What's up, everybody? Good morning. How we doing today? Nika, congratulations on first. Dennis, congratulations on saying first, and see you later. Some Zeus, good to see you. LaFacia, congratulations on last. Zeus, congratulations on second or whatever. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We got the beginning of a new tournament starting today. Well, that does not start for 1 hour, so we're just gonna chill and hang out until then because I didn't want to start the stream an hour later than normal. Indeed, hype indeed. So we'll have 3 best of 3s today. According to this Group B that I got sent yesterday, apparently the game started at 14 CEST. That is really early for me. There's also apparently 6 best of 3s tomorrow, which I don't see that on the website. I'm just seeing Group B is it's like Group A is 3 teams, B is 3 teams, C 3 teams, D 3 teams. So I don't know. I might be waking up very early tomorrow. If it is 14 CEST, I might miss that first, maybe second best of 3 because 14 CEST is that 5 a.m.? Bandit, stop. Bandit, stop. Yo, what's up, Umber? Ashmantle, good morning. Good to see you. How is the Omega thing going? Have they hit 10K yet? Oh, they're so close. They're $7,927. They're close. Congratulations on second or whatever. Oh boy, but yeah, we're pretty close to beating Final Fantasy VIII, so I was thinking, so I owe you guys a Resident Evil 3 modded run, but I kind of want to just save that for October at this point. But then again, I do want to play Resident Evil Requiem again in October on like the harder difficulty. So maybe we do that. But I will say this, Zero Space did come out, so we are going to play some Zero Space this week. We'll probably finish Final Fantasy VIII on Wednesday, then we'll play a little bit of Zero Space on Wednesday, maybe Friday as well. Yeah, that is really good, Umber. I do love that. I do love that you got the you were the one to push it into 69, yeah, or 69%. All right, let's chill out here. Let's hang out for a little bit. Let's put on some music and we'll play an ARAM or two before we get into this. What's up, Stark? Good morning, bud. How are you on this lovely day? I am very much looking forward to finishing up Final Fantasy VIII. I do believe we are going to be finishing up Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Hold on one second. There we go. There should be the right one. There we are. Why am I so... Oh, because we were watching HCC games. That's right. It's like, why am I mashed into the corner like this? All right, so you go there. Chat goes over here. And my camera goes schwamp. Something like that. Something like that. That seems good to me. Alrighty, let's get some music. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I was listening to Expedition 33 music this morning, so I thought, why not listen to more? Oh, man. Alright. But we do have a delay on stream because we do have the casting coming up. So, as I said, I didn't want to wait an hour to start at 10 a.m. So we're starting the stream and we'll hang out. First best of 3 will be Deckard Gym Buddies versus, I had to Google it, because it's apparently Serbian, but it's going to be HoTS Lives On. But we will use the name the way they spelled it. But yeah, it should be a really chill day. 3 best of 3s for all of you. And then I'll be heading over to my buddy's house after stream. Bandit and I are going to go hang out with him and his 2 dogs. Bella and Ellie. Or Belly, as apparently I've called them. But yeah, I haven't gotten to see Greg in a little bit. Greg's the guy that I usually go snowboarding with in the winter and fishing in the summer with, but it's been not the best conditions when it comes to the lake lately. Influencer Club. You'll receive $35 thank you for taking a survey. Yeah, but what if that survey link is actually a phishing scam? 35 bucks seems too good to be true. Do I stab? Or do I shoot arrows at people? We have a Stitches. Stab would be kind of nice for the Jaina. Okay. Oh, and we have a dead body on the ground. Okay.
Ready for the trials ahead.
War is my reason for existence.
No Artanis dings? Well, we have a Stitches. We had a Stitches hover and we had a Jaina hover, so I feel like Imperius would be so much more impactful.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Stab Stitches target? Exactly. That, and also, as I said, the Jaina, and then the Tassadar and the Anduin, so long as I land stabs, we're good. I also did, by the way, I picked up a new sponsorship today with YouTube, or not YouTube, with Twitch, because they give you, like, the sponsor streams. So next week we'll have one of those sponsor streams for, like, watch a movie trailer thing. I believe it's for, like, HBO Max or something. I don't know, I saw it and I grabbed it. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. How's your day, Ogre? Good to see you today. But yes, the light HoTS tournament starts in 1 hour, but normally this is my normal start time, so we're starting now. I played a little too aggressive. So we just do that. That's what we do. Punk. What kind of Stitches? Okay. Ooh. Oh, I just got murdered. That's okay. We just keep doing that over and over again, and then we win the game. Oh, I thought. Ah! We're good. It's fine. It's all fine. We weren't panicking at all. Flames hurt. But yeah, next week we are going to check out Zero Space, because I backed the Kickstarter and everything, and I would like to play some on stream. There's also apparently, what is it called? Like, Twitch drops are active for it as well. So we'll get you guys some Twitch drops next week. I have been itching to play, like, an RTS, so... And honestly, I don't know much about Zero Space. I was like, I know the people who are working on it, and I back them. Oh, how does that miss? I'm dead.
Your resilience cannot be shaken.
Well, we're not getting as many kills as I thought. I really thought we would be starting to ramp up with our kills. It's okay, we'll get level 7 and that'll be a big difference. I was looking for that angle, but... Good dash. Did he go dash at 1? No, he's press the attack, okay. Li Ming's big balls are annoying. Kill him! Please! No? Okay, whatever. Wow, bad ping. Bad ping.
Such daring.
The Anduin is now telling us how to play the game. The book is being written, chat.
We must guard this creature. Do you expect thanks for fulfilling your duty?
How? What do you need, Bandit? You're just doing circles, bud. You've been out, you've been fed, you've gotten treats. What else, bud? What is the issue? What's the issue with the bed today? Because you literally slept through all of the Ghibli movie yesterday without moving an inch. What's the issue today, bud?
I will not be stopped.
Choose a talent.
Do you expect thanks for fulfilling your duty?
Double kill. Triple kill.
Like that. What's up, Turbo? How you doing, bud?
Tricks up my sleeves.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, his... During stream, he cannot sit still, but literally after stream, he just lays there. I don't know what it is, man. This is like the new thing. When did the game start? In 50 minutes, according to the Wikipedia.
This time to meditate.
Deckard Gym Buddies versus HoTS lives on in 49 minutes and 28 seconds. Map 1 is Dragonshire? Yes, Dragonshire is map 1. How you doing today, Disciple? Big. Am I getting that? Am I getting that? Thank you, you're welcome. We can get this camp. Odin should be expiring soon. Oh, I was way off on that angle. Maybe tower shots? That was the best I could do, I think, in that moment. But yeah, apparently the games are starting, tomorrow the games start at 5 a.m., so we'll see about that one. I might miss the series tomorrow. 5 a.m., that's a bit of a rough start.
The enemy is attacking our core.
Oh, that was a good chastise. Or that was a good Stormbolt, excuse me, not chastise.
Than before,
Ha! Deathwing's up there, by the way. He's getting up there. Yo, Lavasia! Congratulations on the 225 watch streak.
there is strength in your heart. Call upon it.
Well, we tried our best. We didn't get the burst that we were hoping for.
The enemy is attacking our core.
Watch and learn, Kino.
Well, I definitely think we've got enough time for another game.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
I very much was a Jill sandwich there.
EP.
I very much was. Oh, hold on, let me stop that recording. Apparently my disk space for my recordings are getting high. Can I kill any of these? I can probably get rid of those, okay. And that one. Oh, wait. Is that right? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I don't delete Eternal Conflict stuff. Okay, I think I did delete one, but it's all good. Am I winning? Yeah. Definitely winning. How's your day, Vita? Oh, I should have gone Kael'thas. Oh well, whatever. I didn't realize. First Sentinel missed. Kinda Ana we got. Oh, we've got Vampiric Rounds level 1. You don't say. Any gamblers in chat? Get your predictions in.
My thanks to my face keeper.
If anyone dies, blame the tank. I feel like we're gonna get a Twin Blades variant. I have this gut feeling it will be Twin Blades. Oh no, it looks like it won't be. Lion's Maw level 1 is pretty indicative of a taunt. Hypercarry Tassadar. Here we go, everybody.
I have been healed.
Maelstrom Weapon Thrall. Okay. Insight Karazim.
My thanks to you, healer.
Yeah, Karazim Tyrande not bad on the damage. Q build Tassadar, so he typically pops off at 16 even more. I'm waking up. Yeah, it's because I'm waking up. Whoops. Yeah, that subdue was expected. You died, blame Varian. Just start heavy pinging the Varian. Oh, don't focus the tank has been called, everybody. No focusing tank, everybody. What's up, B Crazy? How you doing today, bud? So what did you decide from that tea yesterday? I'm gonna give it another try like tomorrow or Monday, but it didn't taste very good. It had the taste how it smells when I take Bandit to go for a bath. Not even exaggerating. It had an awful taste to it. But I'm gonna give it another try. Like maybe, you know, maybe the orange juice I drank before, I don't know. Sonya Talon. Sonya's not in this game. I'm assuming they mean Johanna, I'm gonna guess. Are they talking about Johanna's Sins Exposed level 7? That's very okay. Ana's level 7's worse. It's a 2.5 second healing debuff. Sins Exposed is only 35%. That's not bad. We're still cozy. A Feral Spirit to follow up everything. He did. Oh, he's done with Frostwell Pack. Okay. Let's get our Karazim inside our healing. Good taunt. Less shield rip. I got the amp it up off. That was good. Before that sundering I got out, I got the amp it up, so everyone was getting that massive heal. Karazim's in there getting the punches. I don't have any high fives. I burned them all. I literally burned every high five the moment I got it, because everyone was like getting slowed and stuff by Johanna. I'm gonna leave that over there. Karazim, I have no high five for you. And the healing. The healing debuff. Alright. We're doing our best to make sure we position good. Ooh, good taunt. Can we play into it? It looks like yes. I didn't have a high five. I don't think it would have mattered. Yeah, I don't know. Peach apricot, I guess, is just not a good mixture of flavors. How am I doing on this fine morning? I'm pretty good. I had some really restless sleep last night, but all in all, I got decent sleep. I gotta say, it's actually because we have, like, normally tournament days start way earlier, so when I was walking Bandit at 7:30 in the morning, I was like, God, it feels so late in the day. But yeah, tomorrow, I believe the games start at 5 a.m. I might miss the first best of 3. We'll see. To get to be able to be up for the first best of 3, I'd have to wake up. I could kind of push it and wake up at 4 a.m. and then like cook breakfast, but I wouldn't be able to walk Bandit. And doing 5, at least according to the schedule that I got sent, there's 5 best of 3s tomorrow. Doing 5 best of 3s before walking Bandit seems like a bad idea. He's already restless enough to begin with. So yeah, there's a chance we'll miss the first series tomorrow, but we'll definitely do the other 4. I think that's pretty reasonable. Taunt? Yeah, I kind of wish I had gone Kael'thas in this game. Just so we had a little more damage. I definitely feel like we could use it. Tassador's doing, like, everyone's doing their best they can. It's just, we could benefit from more damage. Or even just, like, living bomb threat. Oh, yeah, for yogurt, absolutely. For yogurt, I would agree with you. It's a delicious flavor. I am honestly very, very much a fan of straight up vanilla yogurt. Vanilla, like, standard vanilla yogurt is so good. And then, like, strawberry and blueberry are classic. I'm trying to get him into those tower shots. I was hoping the boombox would help a little bit. I also just realized that the Karazim's name is Lick King, and in my head kept going Lich King. Lick King is a little more interesting. I couldn't get there!
Excellently done.
My thanks to you, healer.
Oh god! Oh, I honestly can't believe we live there. My team is amazing.
My thanks to you.
I thank you, healer.
Well then. There's that. Yeah, she finished it like maybe a minute after taking the talent. Hey, he's done. That is Maelstrom weapon done. Honestly, I've never seen it completed. Huh? I apparently had stepped into a auto attack of Thrall. All right. Okay.
Time for an encore.
What's up, Mood here? How you doing, bud?
I have been healed.
Masterful.
I want to live! Wait. Wait. Sentinel kill. Wait. 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 Wait.
An ally needs our aid. Finland!
Let's take it from the top.
What's up, Strofo? How you doing, bud? Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. I thought I'd be able to high five and get away. I really did. I didn't think I was gonna get perma stunned to death.
No potions.
Maybe we'll see some Abathur today. I have been on the hunt for an Abathur game. I have not found one in Heroes Lounge all week during casting. We did get to cast one scrim for this upcoming tournament, and no one played Abathur there either. God, I want to see new Abathur so bad. How does it feel to have anti-heal against you now? I didn't feed. I was just calculating how much damage I could take. I thought I'd have the push off there. Dude, the high courts of Reddit are like, Abathur is impossible to play against. He's so bad. This needs to be removed from the game. He's impossible. I'm just babysitting lanes. The game's not fun because Abathur. And we all know Reddit is full of grandmasters. You know, the minimum level, the minimum rank to post on Reddit is grandmaster. So, I mean, everyone's correct, right? Please stop using my voice like that. I do it because I love you. I should have played a little bit further back. I don't know if Tassadar realizes he's like the only hero on our team that can really wave clear.
Finland!
I should have gone Kilthos. Heine Sights 2020.
MVP.
Alright, we rip one more. We take the risk and we rip one more. We take this risk. Yeah, and honestly, it was, yeah, we tried. Yes, it is the mime dance. It is the mime dance fight. One of the... I really liked the mime fight, honestly. It was such a cool, unique mechanic. I do wish that they were a bit different, because the mime fights were all pretty much the same. All right, do we win this one? And then after this is going to be the tournament start. Yeah, after this game is the tournament. Yeah, 23 minutes. Decker Gym Buddies versus HoTS Lives On. No heal. We didn't have a healer option, I see. Okay. Well, I'm going pretty much standard Johanna build, so...
Initialization in progress.
The Laws of Hope
Prepare for combat.
could be nice. Blinds into Butcher would be really... I'm gonna go Zealous Glare. I could go for heals at one, but I honestly feel like having the extra blinds will be really nice against the Butcher.
Time remaining.
No healer game. We make it work.
Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
On my way.
Well, that's a start. Any doubters? Ain't looking too good for us here. Out the gate. Already looking rough. Just kind of waiting for Well to come back for us here. And globes that pop into the lane. Maybe we punish here?
Vital signs negative.
Be cool to kill the Butcher, but I guess not. Bleed on Devarian?
Select a talent.
Nice choice.
Enemy hero terminated.
Someone's been practicing.
Enemy defeated.
Okay, Colossal Smash, not really surprising.
Akarat have mercy on you, for I will not.
I thought I had Iron Skin. I was 2 seconds off.
Back in the fight.
Select a talent.
Butcher's at 154. That's not good for us. We need to get a Butcher or 2 kill, like back to back. Just don't see that really happening anytime soon.
Kill that hero.
I am sub done! Butcher!
Triple kill.
139.
Enough of that.
Quad kill.
Absolute perfection. Oh, she's dead.
Mega kill. Killing spree.
Still worth it.
Head to the healing fountain. Oh, or don't die.
Well, we're sub done, which is huge for us. Give us the blessed shield for a hard lockdown.
Kill confirmed.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful!
Triple kill.
How many times is that, Diablo? I always lose count.
Ejecting.
Kill confirmed.
136 on his meat. Let's go!
Triple kill.
Let's go! Keeping that meat down. Oh, I did get the globe. I didn't think I got it.
Mayhem.
Lead damage. Nice.
Terminated.
Oh, Arcane Orbs hurt. Yeah, I need well.
Enemy defeated. Double kill. Triple kill.
Perfectly done.
Nice.
Untouchable.
I don't have well for 35. I need to run away. Getting Holy Renewal 16 will be amazing. Oh, Butcher's gonna be stacked in a moment.
I require your aid.
Come get a globe. There you go. Oh, I have well back. I'm just getting chunked here by Arcane Orbs.
Elimination complete. Double kill. Triple kill.
Nice. Got his meat down to 176. And there's probably so much meat on the ground that he would have been able to finish with, but yep. Nice. We go 3 for 3, but their siege and their range poke is really nice, so they can continue pressuring us, unfortunately. If we can get the Li Ming and the Butcher every time, that'll be huge. Because then their siege is
I return.
non-existent. That is unfortunate right there. Okay. Tap well and step up. We're like pinging Li Ming 10 people back. Like, kill the thing in front of you. Micro missiles, fusion cannons, booster. Thank you. Love it. Love it. They got the camp, but still.
Back in the fight.
Select attack. Vital signs negative. Transform. Forward eliminated. Elimination complete. Hero unresponsive. Initializing respawn.
It was a little tunnel vision there, I'm not gonna lie. The spoiler no one noticed. So, I had a gut feeling that there was, some of the story is spoiled in the overworld music, if you know French. I just had that gut feeling, and so when I finished the game, I did look up the lyrics to the overworld music, and it very much does basically tell you the story of the game if you know French. There is one name which is not a character in the game, but the developers did confirm that the name used in that song is the original name intended for one of the characters, purposefully being ambiguous on this. Yeah, it's really cool. There's so much cool stuff about Expedition 33.
Defeated.
Way to go.
Encouragement activated. You will do better next time.
Why does everyone take Booming Kick? Why does no one take Lingering Ailment at level 16? It's so good.
Finland!
The French does spoil the story. It really does, doesn't it, right? Is this the tournament? No, tournament starts in about 10 minutes.
Back in the fight. I am coming.
Enemy hero.
Someone's been practicing.
Kill confirmed. Double kill.
Butcher's still never been stacked.
Way to go.
Enemy creep annihilated.
Run her down!
Vital signs negative.
Well, that's not good.
Rejecting.
Just kill the butcher. Just kill the butcher. Kira, you've got this 1v3. He's stacked. Because we have the tournament coming up really soon, I am going to run some ads really quickly, okay? So ads are coming your way. Subscribe, all that good stuff. Yeah. Make sure that the stream can catch up with me, because we do have a delay on stream, obviously.
I should get an apprentice.
Vital systems negative. Double kill.
I'm over here now. Ooh, that was not good. Yeah, I took a little too much damage there. Lead? Grapple hook? Casual 1v2?
I return.
Death status confirmed. Enemy defeated.
That might be it right there. That might be it right there. No arc on PP, but still. You can't hit the course, silly Li Ming. You so silly, Li Ming. You can't be doing that. You keep giving Li Ming resets. Dying? Dying?
Your core is under attack.
So the what?
Elimination complete.
Be over.
Double kill. One. Core under attack by hostile forces. Triple kill.
오, 좀 멋진데?
Right? Yeah, just don't die. I'm sure they mean triumvirate level
That
4,
was too close.
but
You
still.
were almost a Jill sandwich.
I was almost a Jill sandwich. Hit core.
The time is now.
Hero unresponsive. Initializing
quiet.
respawn.
Too quiet.
It is a little too quiet. hard to avoid the giant arcane orbs with, you know, arcane orbit and stuff. Well,
We must defend our ally.
I should get an apprentice soon.
Warning. Core under attack by hostile forces. Enemy hero terminated. Double kill. Alert. Your core is on.
oh, he tried.
Defeat. MVP.
All right, say goodbye to Expedition 33 music. One of the best songs, too. All right. Alrighty, so... Alright, so... Let's see. Sides are correct. That's all good. Have you ever actually seen a certain one-handed man in Expedition 33? There's like a secret fight or something, right? I've never done that. I've never done the secret fight, if that's what you're alluding to. We can talk about spoilers and stuff. The game's been out for ages. We can talk general spoilers, but yeah. I pretty much beat the main story, and that was about it. We did mess around in the DLC one time during a subathon. By the way, the upcoming subathon in September is going to be mostly roguelites. There's a ton of stuff that I'm excited about. I have like the Resident Evil Requiem has like a roguelite mode, so we're gonna do that. We'll play some Gungeon, we'll play some Hades. We're gonna play the Messenger, which I know isn't really like a roguelite, but close enough. Whatever, I'll take it. So yeah, September Subathon is gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. We might be doing some more Ball X Pit as well, because Ball X Pit shows up on my I have Spotify makes playlists, so Ball X Pit will pop up on that playlist, and I'm like, man, I should really replay this game or play more of it. So, probably do that. So right now, for those wondering, we are in the tournament stage, or we're in the start of the tournament. So we're just waiting on players to get in here. And then we'll get going into map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day. So the maps for these series are predetermined, and the third map is going to be chosen by the lead streamer Twitch chat. Obviously, Light is the one who's organizing this tournament or running this tournament. So for Deckard's Gym Buddies versus HoTS Live, or HoTS Lives, which is the name on the right-hand side, Dragonshire's map 1, Alterac Pass's map 2, and Blackheart's Bay was the voted map for map 3, if we go to a map 3. So each team gets to choose one map. We'll talk about more of this when we actually get into the game, but just trying to get you all a little bit of a heads up on all of this. Let's see. Which team wins? Dragonshire. We'll have Decker Gym Buddies. I remember they're like a Division 1 Heroes Lounge team, if I remember correctly. And then the name on the right side, I believe, is Serbian. Because I was doing some Google translating earlier, and it says Serbian detected. And it says HoTS lives on, is apparently the translation. If you like balls, Kappa. Oh, Ball X Pit is really... Yeah, Ball X Pit is, You're not supposed to say the X. They actually came out and said that in, like, a tweet response to someone, but... I say Ball X Pit still. Because it kind of sounds like Bullocks. Welcome in, everybody! We are here in the start of a brand new tournament. Welcome in, welcome in. On the left-hand side, it will be Deckard's Gym Buddies. On the right side, it is going to be HoTS Lives On. It is, I believe, a Serbian name. At least that's what Google Translate tells me. So for those wondering what's going on, what are the rules? How did we get here? Who are you? Why am I on this Twitch channel? Welcome in. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we'll have Deckard Gym Buddies. Right side is HoTS Lives On. And this is going to be the start of the Light HoTS tournament. So Light is the person who's running it, and HoTS is obviously the game, and it's a tournament. So there are some unique rules. There are some unique rules, by the way. So we have the rule set of heroes that are picked and played are no longer available. So what we have in Fearless or Meta Madness, but also heroes can only be banned once. But those are two separate categories. So for example, Falstad could be played in map number 2, but he can no longer be banned from map 2 or 3. This is a best of 3 series. All series except for the grand finals are best of 3s. Unless, hold on, let me triple check that on I have the Wikipedia right here. All matches best of 3, and then even in the playoffs, the all matches except for the grand final are best of 3. Grand finals is a best of 5. So, really cool tournament draft system, because I thought it was basically everything together. For example, like Falstad, Kira are permanently out, but no. They're just banned away for this map. They can no longer be banned. If they're then picked, then they're removed. So really interesting draft style that has been created for this tournament, as we do have Dragonshire map number 1. First pick, first ban over the side of HoTS Lives On, and obviously map choice from the side of Deckard Gym Buddies. We have your Hogger Sylvanas to be banned. We'll get rid of a Falstad and Kira on the right side. I do believe I left a window open in the other room, so I think my neighbors will hear me shouting about Heroes of the Storm. That's okay, it's 10 a.m. So what do we got? What do we got? What do we want to see for the start of the draft for HoTS Lives On? I'm really wanting to see an Abathur today. I'd love to see an Abathur today. We'll see if we get one. And what's up, Dings? Good to see you as well. Sorry if I missed anyone in chat. Welcome, everybody. We are here at the start of this tournament. So it is a Li Ming first pick, answered by a Brightwing. And is there any priority into the solo lane for Deckard Gym Buddies, or do they want to go into a main tank out the gate? Okay. So they get a solid healer, solid tank. It doesn't really show anything of their draft style, because you can still go into like a dive draft. You can go into more of a control composition where you're just maybe looking for single target picks or something, or even just trying to manipulate the enemy and displace them, like Junkrat, for example, is great for control comps. Johanna's another good one as well. So we do have Li Ming Burst, Johanna Anduin for some lockdown, as you have Chastise, possible Light Bomb. I would assume it's going to be Light Bomb. I don't think we're going to see Holy Word Salvation with a Brightwing Garrosh on the left-hand side. Genji does get removed as well. I forgot to start my YouTube recording. That's okay. I'll just rip the VOD. I'll just download the VOD from Twitch. It's okay. So, Genji being banned. So no double reset composition potentially for HoTS Lives On. With the Garrosh and Brightwing, maybe some sort of mage removal? Gul'dan, I mean, he's solid through and through. I don't know about Dragonshire priority. Ragnaros has been seeing a lot of play. Kira as well, as they had some buffs in the most recent patch, the late July. And what do we get here, though, for Brightwing Garrosh? I do love some sort of burst with this, like a Jaina, Kael'thas, Orphea, Gul'dan. I think any of that sort of mage burst would be really nice. Sustain damage. See, you got that Johanna, so I don't really know if you want to go into, like, an auto attacker. As we do get the auto attacker in the Vala. Could be Q build though. Could be realistically Q build. A lot of damage can be built up from that. Rain of Vengeance is a great control tool with the Garrosh. Could see Strafe as well for the Vala, but probably could be Rain of Vengeance. Urel for the solo lane. Into Urel, I don't hate like a Leoric, because you can force out abilities from her to interrupt drain and or break from it. But Urel right now sits in an insanely good spot. 68% slow for 1 second. A 1 second stun with Righteous Hammer. Tychus is going to be grabbed. I like the sustained damage. Also damage into Garrosh armor is pretty nice. What do we get, though, for this last pick? Is it going to be a hyper carry Vala? Do we get something bruisery as well, like an Imperius or a Thrall? Or do we just go into like a standard mage to follow this up for some burst? Or do we get like a Hanzo for some range poke, potentially? Alright, we got a Rock Crab for the side of Decker Gym Buddies. Sustained damage pretty good on Phoenix. Not a fan of his heroics, but his base kit is very okay. Pretty interesting draft. I feel like HoTS Lives On has a little bit of an edge over Decker Gym Buddies. The Johanna Blinds will be really nice, but we'll have to get into this and find out what happens. Here we go, everybody, get your gambles in. Best of 3 series coming at ya. Don't write an X then? Yeah, exactly, right?
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, let's get into it, everybody. On the left-hand side, Decker Gym Buddies. You've got your Phoenix, Brightwing, Vala, Garrosh, and Urel. Right side is going to be HoTS Lives On with the Li Ming, Anduin, Tychus, Johanna, and Dahaka.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Light of Karabor level 1 for your Urels. We also have that Unrivaled Strength. And Krita the Hunter for the Vala, so it is going to be auto-build for her.
1.
Hypership Brightwing and a, I always want to say mobile offense. Oh, it is mobile offense. I don't know, I always mix up mobile offense and target acquired. It is going to be your Aether Walker, Power Word Shield, Quarterback, Zealous Glare, which isn't surprising, and your Enhanced Agility for the Dahaka. Map 1 of our tournament. Kicking things off here as we do have a Condemn immediately into this Phoenix. The Chastise lands on a Brightwing. A few more auto attacks from her come through as the Righteous Hammer from Urel will follow up the Avenging Wrath flank. A Leap of Faith will pull Winston off to the side, but Migoar is going to be thrown to the side. A Groundbreaker from Garrosh. Vala vaults forward, and First Blood is going to be picked up by the side of Decker Gym Buddies. And you still got 2 minutes to get your gambles in as we have no believers or doubters. Thanks, Ninja. Appreciate it, bud. So Siege Giants will be traded on either side. Pretty equal grab time. Maybe half a second and a half more on the left-hand side. And your first Dragonite will be up and available. Phoenix on the left with the Vala. It's going to grab Bruiser Camp. Righteous Hammer with the Avenging Wrath. Dahak will be forced to pop his Essence what is available and heals back up to nearly full with that. In the bottom lane, Siege Giant has been pushed back. Garrosh backs away by the fort gate as well. And pressure coming out from HoTS Lives On. Pretty decent in the bottom lane as Li Ming will be able to get the Moonshine. No channel on the Sunshrine in top lane. Urel is coming into bottom lane. Garrosh throws Johanna over the wall and she'll pop Iron Skin. Looking to back away. Leap of Faith pulls Johanna to safety. And a good amount of siege will come through onto the fort gate of bottom lane. Chastise. Roots your Garrosh. Phoenix Laser Cutter getting a bit of damage. That Avenging Wrath Righteous Hammer combo into the Wrecking Ball. And a second kill to Decker Gym Buddies. As they flex on him. and possibly get this Dragonite channel as well. Phoenix clears out the wave through mid, as I mentioned. Base kit pretty decent, just heroics I'm not a fan of. Triumvirate from Leeming level 4. Magic Missiles will interrupt. The Divine Star comes out as well. And Phoenix using Phase Bomb to clear out the wave. We'll go for the channel once again. Arcane Orb misses. Magic Missiles are still available. Those will be used onto the minion wave. No Divine Star, and that is Dragonite channeled by the members of Decker Gym Buddies to kick off the first objective. Hey, there's odds on the gamble. Let's go, everybody. Nice. Right wing and your Urel in bottom lane will be pushing onto the fort gate. Do get that target acquired for the Phoenix, continuing into the repeater cannon build at level 1 and 4. Death Dealer Vala, pretty common with the auto attack Creed of the Hunter, level 1, up to 30 stacks already. Do have that Holy Avenger, the Aegis of Light, sorry. Holy Avenger level 7 gives you a 1-second cooldown when using Avenging Wrath and hitting an enemy hero when it's fully charged. Great synergy with the Repentance level 13, which is a slow increase to 85% for 1.75 seconds. The amount of Avenging Wrath combo hits that you can get is wild, and I'm a little surprised we don't see anyone trying it out. It's probably going to be Divine Steed or Righteous Momentum at level 7, which is the more common pickups, but one day we'll see the Holy Avenger with Repentance combo, and it's going to be stupid strong, in my opinion. At least on paper, it seems that way. Of course, execution can always be different. We got ourselves more than half a level lead on the left-hand side for Decker Gym Buddies. Minion wave to be cleared out by Brightwing Vala, as Phoenix continues to just clear out bottom lane. And we have no one soaking top lane for the time being. Left side Bruiser Camp a minute 28. Right side is going to be up, or is up and available, and currently being worked on by Tychus Li Ming. Anduin as well. Garrosh anchoring for the allies. They invade this camp. And we got 10 Talonteers coming up soon. Anduin will discover this, and Garrosh tries to run at him. Unfortunately, unable to get any sort of Wrecking Ball activation. Chastise goes over the wall, hits onto the Urel. And this camp will get some siege value, but it's going to be cleared out. Yeah, Condemn will pull them into Tower Shot. And the last one cleared by Magic Missiles. As your Dahaka speeds into top lane, avoids the Groundbreaker with a burrow, Indomitable to try and mitigate the Lurker Strain knockback, but the invisibility from Lurker Strain makes it so that Dahaka cannot be targeted for that displacement on the Wrecking Ball. Avenging Wrath. Righteous Hammer has the 1-second stun. Wrecking Ball Groundbreaker. Vala vaults forward. Dahaka burrows. Lurker Strain, a little bit of essence to be activated. Wrecking Ball ally toss onto the Vala there, so that way it reveals the Dahaka a little bit faster. That's why you saw that, because there's a little bit of splash damage from that on the ground. So nicely done from Garrosh, utilizing his allies for the Dahaka reveal. As we get our third kill to Decker Gym Buddies, bottom lane fort gate is being opened up. Tychus recalls, but I think he's just trying to speed up his rotation to top lane as Phoenix is pushed through the fort gate. We do have that Warp Warfare as well. So what do we got here? Purification Salvo, Strafe Vala, Decimate Garrosh, Blink Heal for the Brightwing, and Ardent Defender Urel. As a second Dragonite is available. This could be channeled to the side of Decker Gym Buddies, as they do have Moon and Sunshine currently in their favor. Dahaka steps in the bush, Phoenix with the laser cutter. The drag lands into Phoenix, and there's no warp back. Big damage onto this Dragoon, who gets a phase shift from Brightwing to help out the health bar. Dragonite in the mid lane is going to be starting to take down the health of this fort. Vala Creed of the Hunter on her first 50th stack has the 1% increase on that bonus hatred. And Tychus will be kicked off to the side. Heroic on the right-hand side will be coming through with the Wave of Force Isolation, Blessed Shield. I'm assuming Odin and Light Bomb, but who knows? Uh-oh. Anduin in bottom lane, as well as Johanna, will be taken down. Dahaka is brush-talking in, looks for the drag, lands it into Vala. She'll get cleansed by Brightwing Soothing Miss, and Wellner's able to back off with the help of the allies around. Draken Laser Drill actually will be the pickup. And still got a minute for the objective, so until then, we got this bottom lane minion wave. A little low, but we do have decent siege with Brightwing, Vala, Garrosh here. Arcane Orbs from Li Ming over the wall, try to clear things out and damage the enemies, also trying to get those Triumvirate cooldown values. No Calamity level 7, by the way, it is Zai's Vengeance. Oh, hello. What happened? That actually looks like it was a salvo kill based on cooldowns. Indeed it was. 17 overkill. Salvo actually does something. Garrosh is going to be scouted here on this left side of this camp, I do believe. He will step up. A couple decimate spins will be available for him, and he will get two of them onto the Johanna. Meanwhile, Vala and Yrel are still working on the camp just off to the left. Groundbreaker, more decimate spins, shield glares from the Johanna. Tychus, minigun is active. Arcane Orb will find its way into the Garrosh. Avenging Wrath from the Yrel. The Righteous Hammer misses, but it was mostly just to create space for the rest of the crew to back off. But it's 6-0 and kills a 2-level lead, and Decker Gym Buddies comfortable in map 1 of our first best of 3 of the day. Another Avenging Wrath from Yrel charged up. No connection onto Li Ming, but she does get the Righteous Hammer. Li Ming will blink off to the side, the Light Bomb coming out from the Anduin. Garrosh will throw Johanna into Vala, which that Light Bomb will get the stun, but no kill to be found as more Arcane Orbs will fly out. Phoenix health bar exposed as the shielding has been dropped. The Groundbreaker catches the heel of Anduin. The Achilles tendon will be the setup for the kill onto him. The overkill being that low, just proving our point of how little it tickles. Exactly. Exactly. But 7-0 in kills, 2-level lead, talent tier advantage. It's all looking good for Decker Gym Buddies as Dahaka is going to be thrown off to the side and taken down. Yrel will get the Moonshine, or has the Moonshine. Sunshine actually being channeled by her right now. Who is going to be stepping into the Dragonite? Is it just going to be Yrel while the rest of the allies sieging through mid lane with this camp that was grabbed? Or does Garrosh step back into this once again? Does look like it's going to be a top lane fort call. Vala vaulting forward, condemn out from the Johanna, getting a pull into the Light Bomb. Soothing Mist from Brightwing will come out afterwards. And a Purification Salvo, less shield from Johanna, did get fired out into the enemies, but it just didn't get the stun onto Phoenix. No kill from Phoenix, but Dragonite, meanwhile, is still pushing in through mid. Yo, what's up, Slow Roll? How you doing today, bud? You're just in time for map 1 of our first best of 3 of the tournament. Little NA lag. Decker Gym Buddies seem to be holding the line, playing this really well. Draken Laser Drill has been summoned. Tychus kicked off to the side. Do an Avenging Wrath from Yrel into the Johanna, who had Iron Skin and the Condemned charging up. Dragonite takes down mid lane keep. Garrosh will throw Dahaka off to the side. The drag lands into Phoenix. Avenging Wrath is the answer, and Vala takes down this Dahaka, and he'll be losing his Gambit stacks. He still has that 0.75 second cooldown per auto attack, because I was looking at Phoenix's health bar getting chunked by the grenade of Tychus, but not going to be enough to take down the Dragoon. A Righteous Hammer from Yrel charged up, will be activated. That Righteous Momentum is the movement speed bonus they were hoping for. But it is still significant kill advantage over to the members of Decker Gym Buddies. Experience as well, level lead or talent tier advantage. So a few camps will be grabbed. We still have about 45 seconds to the objective. So until then, it's maybe just pressure on the bottom lane keep. They've got double camp, might make it triple. As you see Brightwing already heading down to this Bruiser camp. Looks like Garrosh will push up the remaining wave. Alright, Decker Gym Buddies look to push into HoTS lives on through bottom. This is Decimate spins into a Wrecking Ball. Johanna will be taken down. Phoenix blinking forward, salvo goes out, and you'll see the minute amount of damage it's going to do, especially with the Divine Star mitigating 50% of it on just the return. A Draken Laser Drill has been summoned by Tychus. It's taking a little bit of damage right now. Enemy team will step up and clear that out. Decker Gym Buddies looking for another keep. It is looking pretty promising for this bottom lane keep. Blink forward from the Phoenix with that Warp Warfare. And the Hungering Arrow from Vala bouncing around. The Avenging Wrath does not close the distance, but the bottom lane keep gets shredded An Arcane Orb will cannot collide onto the Brightwing, but shielding is starting to drop right now. Deckard Gym Buddy's minion wave is being pulled in by the John and Condemned. We do have Strafe from Vala active. That spinny shooty shot will take down the Li Ming. Dahaka burrows. Lurker Strain Value trying to bonk the enemies around. The core shielding is dropped. The HP is down to 57%. A nice big Light of Karabor healing. Vala picks off the Tychus, but Brightwing will fall to the left. 51% remains on this core as a Righteous Hammer takes out this Dahaka. Vala cleans up some more of this engagement. Phoenix thrown to the side. He will be taken down, but that's a... to wrap up map number 1 of this first best of 3 of the day. And it is going to be Deckard Gym Buddies pumping iron and taking this map Dragonshire. Alrighty, there we are. Not too bad. Alright, let's roll some ads so we get the ads out of the way between games and get ready for map number 2. We already know it's going to be Alterac Pass because the first 2 maps are decided. Actually, all 3 maps are decided ahead of time. Alright. So we'll let the stream catch up with us, and then we will, we'll let the stream catch up with us, and then we'll go ahead and rip the ads and pay out the Twitch gamble as well. Okay. There's the lobby already. Deckard Gym Buddies get the payout. Score gets updated. All right. That's all good. That's all set. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're all doing well today. It is I'm always excited to start a new tournament. I'm always so excited. Also, last night in Discord, we did an impromptu movie night, and we watched Porco Rosso. Oh, dude, I love that. I love that movie so much. It's so good. It's such a fun movie. I'd say it's probably top 5 Ghibli for me. It really is. But now I want to go back and watch like Spirited Away, The Cat Returns, Pompoko, the raccoon movie. I think is that one. There are a couple other movies that I've never seen, like Castle in the Sky, I think is one of them. And then there's another one. There's like a woman and a dragon on the cover of it or something like that. So there's a couple Ghibli movies I still have never seen. I still haven't seen The Boy and Heron, the Heron and the Boy or whatever that is. I still haven't seen it. But yeah, I love Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso is just such a, like, it makes me smile, the whole movie. It's so good. The characters are fun, the stories moves along, like, the animation is also just because I believe Porco Rosso's all hand-drawn. I know a few of them are digitally done. But, like, I think that one is, like, one of the original, like, hand-drawn everything. So, very, very happy to be able to watch that. So, we already have, movie nights for the month of August. I'm gonna be working on those after stream before I head over to my buddy's house. I'm gonna try and get all the Discord events set up. Porco Rosso, yeah. Castle in the Sky and Nasia are in the same universe. Oh. And I want to rewatch Howl's Moving Castle. Like, yeah, as I said, like, I'd rather be a pig than a fascist. Yes. That's like my favorite line of the entire movie. He's just sitting in a theater watching a silent film with an American, like, Air Force pilot or whatever I think it is. Or it might have been another Italian Air Force pilot. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, just it's like my favorite line of the entire movie. It's so good. But yeah, as I said, like, I might get a month of, maybe like next month, or maybe October or something, I'll get a month of HBO Max, because all the Ghibli movies are on HBO. Like, they have the rights to it or whatever, so. But yeah. Good stuff. All right, everybody, let's get back into it as we are here into map number 2 of our first best of 3 of the day. On the left-hand side will be Decker Gym Buddies. The right side is HoTS Lives On. And we'll have the first pick going over to the left-hand side, as this will be the predetermined map choice from HoTS Lives On. Map 1 is determined by one team, map 2 is determined by the other. Obviously, then the opposing team gets the first pick. Map 3 is predetermined, or I believe it's voted on by the tournament organizer, Light. And it is going to be, if we make it to a map 3, it'll be Black Hearts Bay with a coin flip as to who gets first pick. And as a reminder, the 6 bans that went through at the top of the screen in the previous map can no longer be banned. So Falstad, Ragnaros, Kira, all of those cannot be banned again, but they can still be played. Now, the 10 heroes that were played, those are the heroes that are unavailable to be drafted. And there's really no point in banning them, right? Because they've already been played, they're not available anymore. So, really interesting draft rule set for this tournament. Always looking forward to it. But yeah, we have Group A going on right now. And Decker Gym Buddies leads this best of 3 with a score of 1. According to the schedule, we have 3 best of 3s today, obviously this being the first. Everything but the grand finals in this tournament is best of 3s. Thrall will be banned, Junkrat to be removed as well. Alterac Pass. I mean, a Nubarak could be a target ban or a priority pick for either side. A Nubarak is an extremely strong hero for this map. Obviously, his Burrow Charge and Impale Lockdown Burst is really nice, or CC Lockdown is really nice. But you also have things like the Beetles for Amplified Siege or to take tower shots. You also have Beetles to be able to distract the guards, so Nubarak can solo the objective. I will point this out, though. You can clear out the guards, and then they don't respawn till you channel the objective. So there is that opportunity as well. We also had Be Crazy doing Redemption, so we'll try and do them after this game as we're getting set up for map 3 or possibly the next best of 3. So if I do forget, please remind me in chat, because I will, willing to bet I will forget. Junkrat and Chromia have been removed by Decker Gym Buddies. HoTS Lives On will get rid of the Thrall and White Mane. And now we get into what will we have for Decker Gym Buddies to start things out here? Falstad is up. He's not too bad to poke at objectives. I think like a first pick of Nubarak is not crazy. But it might just be a solo lane pickup like Hogger.
Hunt them down.
Hogger pretty solid for this map as he's able to get that horizontal bounce onto the camp, which is the true objective, a 1 minute 30 cooldown on the null pack from mid. But Sylvanas is available, and Sylvanas also another great hero for this map. Wave clear is good, camp clear is great. You could see Mercenary Queen at level 4, but I doubt it. The extremely common level 4 is that Haunting Arrows. Cho'Gall? The extreme common pickup is Haunting Arrows for the structure lockdown, but it doesn't lock down the mercenaries. Mercenary Queen does lock down the mercenaries and gives you amplified damage and amplifies their value. And then the other common level 2, I'd say it's more common, is going to be that Unstable Poison, but I think pretty much always we're seeing that Haunting Arrow nowadays. Once in a while we see Unstable Poison, but on a map like this, as big as it is, it's probably just going to be the structure lockdown. Maybe if it was like Tomb of the Spider Queen, we would see Unstable Poison for faster wave clear, but the Ariel pickup is a little exciting in my opinion. Underutilized healer, she's definitely up there, definitely in the top 10 for sure. Doesn't have really a cleanse in her kit, which is kind of an issue. That actually scared me for once. What's up, Cav? And it worked.
My back. Oh, my back.
I was so locked into the game that I was, there we go. Cav, good morning. Gul'dan will be removed, and... so do they want to consider banning the Cho'Gall? I could see, like, I could definitely see it. It is pretty big of a map. It is a pretty big map, though. Get rid of Mephisto. Okay. Got him finally. You did. That was probably the most jump scared I've ever been jumped from that alert. Outside of maybe a painting day. Sylvanas and Ariel, though. What do they want to do? Okay, so I like the Celestial Charge setup with Imperius. Can follow up the Howling Blast, or possibly even set up the Howling Blast. Arthas slow and attack speed debuff is really nice into like Rhaegar and Tyrael. These last two picks, though, obviously we won't be seeing Vala again. Could see Falstad. Ragnaros Falstad would not be bad. Tyrael, Judgment, Ragnaros, Sulfur Smash has been a combo. Looks like it'll be Malthael and Sergeant Hammer. Some sort of artillery-based mage. Obviously, like, I call Chromie like artillery because she has such good range, but even then, like Jaina wouldn't be bad here. Honestly, Jaina would slot into this really, really well. The slows to follow up like, there's so much good value. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. I'm actually very excited because we don't get to see Kel'Thuzad very often. So I'm very happy with the Kel'Thuzad. His comboing can be huge here. Sergeant Hammer's a great target to throw the chains into. Yeah, she'll go into probably Siege Tactic level 4, but you still can get stacks and such by chaining people together into Hammer or just off of her as well. So great pickup. Let's get into it. The shocking part is it actually went off, which only happens like 15% of the time. I'd say even 15% is even being generous. 15% is definitely generous. All right, everybody. Map number 2 of our first best of 3 of the day. Thank you, everyone, so very much for hanging out with me. If you are new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. We do have follower mode on. It's just to avoid the bots. We have a 0-minute follow. You get yourself some channel points. You can use it for the Twitch gambles if your country lets you do that. Granted, I will say this. +0 and -0 are important distinctions, as my Lowlands moderator likes to say. But thank you all once again for joining me in this tournament day, kickoff of the Light HoTS tournament, as we're ready to go into map number 2, Alterac Pass. Someone go wake up, forget what. We've got Decker Gym Buddies in the blue with the Hogger, Rhaegar, Tyrael, Sergeant Hammer, and Malthael. The right side of HoTS lives on, looking to take us to that map 3 of Blackheart's Bay, will be the Arthas, Ariel, Imperius, Sylvanas, and Kel'Thuzad. Barbed Chains at level 1. You do have your Unrelenting Torment Sylvanas, as well as the Impaling Light, Searing Light, and Frost Presence on the prowl for Hogger. We also have Colossal Totem, Justice for All, Advanced Artillery, and Malthael is on a Pale Horse, Fear the Reaper, Death's Reach. All of them viable, honestly. He'll actually immediately head to top lane. Ariel clears out some of those spider mines that Hammer had set up for possible vision. It is going to be Fear the Reaper for that activation. 25-second cooldown. 25% movement speed increase, and the availability to move through enemy heroes as Tyrael is able to jump off to the left-hand side. We do have the Sylvanas vision held, so that way we can see the marks on the target for her black arrows. But of course, as we talked about in the draft, the true objective of the map is going to be the null pack camp. We'll see Sergeant Hammer help out Hogger a little bit here. Not setting up the horizontal bounce, which is a little surprising, but he's easily able to clear this out. He might have actually had a bounce that may have gone off to the side, but either way, still faster, but faster than the enemy, which had 3 members versus just the Hogger. Down in the bottom lane, Hammer has cleared out the wave with the help of Rhaegar and Tyrael. Tyrael probably going to go in Swift Retribution level 7. Whoa, the damage, and Sergeant Hammer will go down. First blood over to the side of HoTS lives on. And this is the slow that I was talking about in the draft with the Frost Presence from the Arthas. He does land a Howling Blast onto the Rhaegar at the tail end, but he's not able to take down that wolf. Kel'Thuzad up to 7 stacks on the Master of the Cold Dark, 8 more for the Glacial Spike, 23 more for his spell power increased by 75%. As we're watching minimap, I saw the Hogger rotating. He gets a staggering blow, no stun. Chains will go up from Kel'Thuzad, and Kel'Thuzad gets a nice chunky heal from the Ariel. This is a haunting wave from Sylvanas. She won't teleport forward. Imperius is here with the Celestial Charge. Hogger's low and will be taken down. A second kill over to the side of HoTS lives on in the red. Making a case for that map number 3. Also, as something we didn't really talk about in the start of this best of 3, for each group, A, B, C, and D, only the top team will make it out of the group phase into the playoff bracket. What's up, Cam? How you doing, bud? So that is also another thing to keep in mind. It's not the top 2 teams, it's just the top team from each group. And then we get into the bracketed phase, which already has 4 teams, which were invited to this tournament. So they don't have to go through this group stage and vie for a spot in the bracket. And I believe it's double elimination. Let me just tab here really quickly and take a look. No, it is single elimination bracket. Chains from Kel'Thuzad do go out. Hogger bounces off the fort gate. We do have this staggering blow into the gate, and that'll be a Rhaegar taking down Arthas. Easy throw dynamite goes out to the wave. Hammer continues to blast through bottom lane. She'll have her hover siege in half a level. She'll get some of that experience from this minion wave. Malthael goes to grab top lane. And Kel'Thuzad is on his way to bottom. He's got 10 stacks on that. Master of the Cold Dark. Looks to get another off a Hammer, but she'll use Hyper Thrusters to maneuver to the side. And as a note, we have had our first objective available for about 45 seconds here. 25 seconds of channel time needed, 1 jailer to defend, and the null packs will be cleared out on either side. 26 on the left, 45 on the right for the cooldowns if you're wondering. And Hammer continues to blast through this wave, joining the allies through mid. Chains will find their way into the null, but Hogger will not be able to have, or will not be in position to be pulled into an enemy, or into an allied hero. There we go. Sorry, the phrasing. Getting away from you there. There's your Swift Retribution for the Tyrael as well. Sylvanas trying to get a little bit more base stacks. And as we kind of anticipated, is going to be that Unrelenting Torment level 1. You've got your Haunting Arrows as well as that Lost Soul at 7. Sylvanas is going to be able to possess a minion or 2 to bolster mid lane wave. Hogger's grabbing that camp once again on the left. Looks like Sylvanas and Yrel will do the same to the right side. Howling Blast goes out. Hogger looking to bounce in here. Even with it 1 to 2 in kills, the experience is still pretty close. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers and see where that experience is being made up. Might be just a little bit of the structure damage. No, actually, a Hammer actually might be pulling it through bottom lane. It's probably going to be offsetted minions, realistically. A little bit of structure advantage as well. How am I doing today? Pretty good. I had some restless sleep, but I got sleep, so I'll take it. Looks like we got it looks like we got a DC, so we're going to go ahead and get ourselves into a neutral position. Go ahead and pop that off, and then we can at least take a look at stats and everything for the time being while we wait for this DC to be completed or to go away. But yeah, as I said, I got restless sleep last night. I felt like I woke up a lot last night, but all in all, pretty good. All right, so let's see. Let's talk about heroics coming up soon, as we do have that 9 to 8 3/4. It looks like the readies are back. Hogger, I could see Hortipult, honestly, as a way to like block the enemies. So we actually have that fight continuing here in the top around the objective. The countdown's been had. We're back in the game. That is going to be Kel'Thuzad taken down. Hogger is so very low. He's going to not be able to hog wild to the side as Arthas gets the traded kill. Objective. Looks like the visual broke for the objective on our side. Is there a way for me to fix this? Vision control? I don't think so. Okay, well, it's all good. It'll probably fix itself later. Celestial Charge does make its way into the Sergeant Hammer. She'll be able to boost away. I did want to take a look at the experience breakdown, though. So it is going to be a bit from minions, slight bit from the structures. Heroic kills are a little bit closer now, but obviously not equal. 2 to 5 in kills. And it is going to be heroics on the right side first with the Shadow Fissure, Mind Control, Wrath of Angiris, Crystal Aegis, and I'd like to see Syndragosa for the siege value. Ancestral, Hortipult, Judgment, Blunt Force Gun, and Tormented Souls for the Malthael. Judgment comes through, Blunt Force Gun, Crystal Aegis comes out afterwards. Kel'Thuzad a little bit low, the Ancestral Healing applied to an ally. The Syndragosa will be utilized, but that is going to be Sylvanas and your Kel'Thuzad traded. Tyrael gets the counter channel. Not sure how much time was left.
Really think we'd let them take out camp?
I was looking to see if maybe some vision tools would fix that there, but it looks like the DC in that moment kind of broke things. It's all good. The assumption is that it is going to go over to the side of Decker Gym Buddies. Look at the visual over here. Well, every heroic on the left side is still being is still on cooldown. Mind Control from Sylvanas went out, but no target to be found. And the objective moves into lanes. What will be the siege value? It is 6 to 5 in kills, 12 to 11, both favoring Decker Gym Buddies, who had a bit of a wobble at the start of this map number 2, but has really regained control. They've corrected course. As a Howling Blast with the Shattered Armor lands into this Sergeant Hammer, they continue to move forward with that Hover Siege. Swift Retribution from Tyrael adding in that movement speed bonus, as you see it right there. I don't know if I can catch this fast enough for the Sergeant Hammer. 95%, since this is a 45% bonus to the 50. Outfield top lane. He's got Tormented Souls triggered. Arthas has a little bit of a slow. The Mind Control misses. No level 1 trigger available. No Fear the Reaper. Looks like it was on 8 seconds still of a cooldown. Though I do gotta point out, bottom lane keep gate has been taken down. The objective is still pushing here. And bottom keep is going to be about 50%. Syndra goes to slow the enemies. Hogger gets the Hog Wild. Fake the Rhaegar is going to break some vision in that bush. The chains from Kel'Thuzad miss. And this will be a disengage. They get the keep down to 50%. Is this going to be a call for boss, though? Talent tier advantage. Level lead still. And boss would confirm keep about. Hammer continues to work through this boss. We do have Celestial Charge from Imperius coming through. Misses. Blunt Force Gun chunks. The chains from Kel'Thuzad going out. They will pull people around. The Mind Control, the Crystal Aegis. So much being utilized as an Ancestral will help out the Tyrael health bar. The boss has been leashed. And that left side null pack has been picked up as well. But Hogger, Hortipult available. Maybe looking to block the retreat with the Hortipult. Tyrael jumping forward with the Holy Ground. Tormented Souls being slowed a little bit by this Arthas Frost. Oh, with the Frozen Tempest, but that is going to be your Imperius taken down. I always want to say Frozen Waste, but that used to be a talent. I don't believe we have Frozen Wastes anymore. What headphones do you have? I can talk about it after the map. Middle of the game is not the best time to go through Corsair products. Nullpack is being distracted a little bit by Sylvanas' possession. Minion wave in top lane is going to be working on the fort a little bit. We don't have anyone grabbing that experience. Looks like Imperius will be coming up here to try and grab said experience. But this is going to be your bottom lane boss picked up for possible takedown of the keep. Tyrael grabs the experience in lane. Now, do they go for objective, or are they going to be going for double boss play? Looks like it's going to be the call for objective. Tyrael Holy Ground immediately gets the channel. Decker Gym Buddies. 35 seconds of channel time needed. Hogger managing mid. Imperius trying to get some soak in top lane. And Frozen Tempest does get a little bit of a slow onto Tyrael. So boss is down to about 50% health. I don't think this is going to confirm the keep, but it will get it down below 25%. That does create the window for objective to be fully channeled to Decker Gym Buddies, and the Alliance will have their cavalry coming through once again. Howling Blast confirms a route into your Tyrael. Celestial Charge gets that stun. Mind Control, Ancestral will be on a 10-second cooldown. Tyrael death timer from 35 down to 31. Loot Horde and Staggering Blow find no stun into the Arthas. And the Cavalry begins pushing out the waves once again, favoring Decker Gym Buddies. They also roll into the level 16 at this time. A little bit more than a level lead. Obviously, talent here as well. Horde in from the Hogger. They're going to look for that Staggering Blow into the Kel'Thuzad. Hog Wild Blunt Force Gun gets the kill into your Master of the Cold Dark, and that is also Sylvanas and Arthas falling. Malthael chunked. Imperius was considering to step back in, but he's got a Null and a Spirit Wolf currently biting and tearing him apart. This is going to be Rhaegar chasing, getting the bite. Totem comes down. Ariel will not fall. No Finland in that moment, as top and mid fort are going to go down to the objective. Bottom keep will be taken down. If they can get mid keep, a win condition will be set up. And also keep in mind the Null Pack camp is there, which does reduce structure armor to -20. It does also reduce the core armor, which could set Drekthar down to 0 if they're available and they are going to push in. Judgment Material goes on to that Kel'Thuzad who just respawned. We do have that Earth Grasp Totem, and Kel'Thuzad is going to be taken down. No phylactery for anything for him to be able to respawn. We do have Hogger bouncing around this core area. Ariel's low, and she does get taken down by Malthael. Tormented Souls ripping apart health bars. As we do also find the Imperius kill. Arthas the next to go down. Sylvanas the lone defender. Blunt Force Gun into a... And we are going to be seeing a 2-0 victory for Decker Gym Buddies in their first best of 3 for Group A. GG, well played. The headphones that I use, though, often, I have 2 different headphones from Corsair. I use the Void V2, which is the... Void is like the original, it was like the first headset they ever put out. And the V2 is obviously, they released it late last year, early this year. Late last year, I think it was. Battery life on those are really, really good if that's what you're looking for. Very comfortable headphones, very budget friendly. If you're a glasses wearer, the way that the headphones cushioning is really, really good for those. If you want to go for a little bit, if you want to pay a little bit more money and they're a little bit higher quality as well, good battery life, the Virtuoso series is really good for that. The ones that I use for the cooking stream are the Virtuoso Max. I really like those ones. But those ones are a little bit, I will say, those ones are a little bit rough if you're a glasses wearer. They're not awful, but they can be a little bit, they can push the arms of the glasses in a little bit. But those are the 2 that I recommend. The Void V2 or the Virtuoso series. All right, so scores get reset, and next lobby is already being made. So the next series is going to be Smells Like Team Spirit versus HoTS Lives. Okay. All right, Braxis for this map number 1. And, yep, all right, so this will be left side team name will be this. I'm going to capitalize these names just for the formatting, so I like this formatting better. Alright, so that's all good. Decker Gym Buddies did win Alterac Pass. There's the payout for that one. Get a lobby link out for anyone that might need it. All right. And ads. And then ads. Okay. Good stuff. So we'll get everyone in here. We're going to Braxis Holdout for map 1. This was the map choice of Smells Like Team Spirit. Alterac Pass will be map number 2 again for HoTS Lives. Yeah, you wear glasses? Yeah, there you go. And then so map 1 is Braxis Holdout, chosen by Smells Like Team Spirit. Map 2 will be Alterac Pass, chosen by HoTS Lives on. And then you have Garden Terror Classic as the third map, and it would be Coin Flip, obviously, for the first pick, as it is chosen. And then we'll talk about the next series later on. As we get the ads out of the way and we sip some tea here, let's double check that the players are on the correct sides. It looks like they're still need to be organized here. It also looks like this lobby is anywhere from Diamond to Platinum. Diamond to Platinum looks like it is the average for this lobby. Okay. Oh, we have the other ones that we have to do first. We have to do the other ones first, which actually works out. We have this slight delay here. What? What? You want to clean those teeth or something? What? What, bud? What? I see that tail, mister. I see you're excited. You can't hide your excitement. What? What? You've been sitting so good today. You've been doing such a good job today. Yes. Yes, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Yeah? You want to clean your teeth? Yeah? You can lay down. It's okay, lay down. Oh! You're a good boy, Bandit. You're a very good boy. Yeah, clean those chompies. All right. My window was open, so I'm sure my neighbors heard me yelling about Decker Gym Buddies. I'm sure my neighbors heard me yelling about that, so that's always good. Most of my neighbors know what I do for a living, so they're pretty. I've never had one of them be like, dude, could you not yell at 4 in the morning? Actually, 6 in the morning. By the way, tomorrow the games start at 5 a.m. my time. We'll see if I'll be awake for the first best of 3. We might skip the first best of 3. Tomorrow's supposed to be 5 or 6 best of 3s. Tomorrow's supposed to be 6 best of 3s, which I don't know why that's happening like that, but we'll see. It's not updated on the Liquipedia. It actually doesn't show any of the matches for tomorrow yet on the Liquipedia. But there was like a little schedule that was sent to me by the tournament organizer. So while the ads are done, we can actually talk about. So this is the Corsair stuff that I was talking about. So you can obviously you go to exclamation Corsair, click on the link. You go to products, you go to headsets, and then there's your featured headsets. Virtuoso Max is a little bit better for glasses wearers, but it's a bit more expensive. The HS35 is another, a cheaper headset. I have never used the HS35, so I can't talk about that as a glasses wearer. But like the Void V2, this is the one I was talking about right here. The new Void V2. It's actually on sale too, and you can get 10% off with Baja at checkout. But you can see like the foam padding is really nice. You cannot take the microphone off on this one, but you can just flip it up. It does have your buttons on the side as well. So honestly, it's like if you're looking for like an entry level headset, I think it's got 140 hours of battery life, I think. Usually says in the tech specs where it is. Decibels, type, frequency, sensitivity, compatibility, range. The range on them is very good. Usually it says how long you can do. 70 hours of battery life via 2.4 gigahertz wireless or 130 hours via Bluetooth. When you're running low, a 15-minute charge provides 6 hours of battery life. So they definitely did upgrade those headphones with that. And then if you're looking, as I said, the Virtuoso series, this is the one that I use. This is the one that I use for the cooking streams. But as you can see, it's a bit more pricey. It's a bit more pricey. But these are really nice. They are very, very nice headphones. If you wanna spend the dime on them. And you get 10% off at checkout with Baha. So there you go. You have the OG version, of which the Void. Yeah, honestly, the Void is solid. The Void is very solid. I'm just asking about the 6 matches for tomorrow, if that's actually happening. 6 best of 3 is a lot, dude. That's a lot. Like, even for me, 6 best of 3s is a lot. They're like 8 years old at this point. They still work like a champ. You wear them all day at work. No issues with glasses. Yeah. Yeah, Void is... I would say the Void series is really good for glasses wearers. I definitely... I like... If I can use them, I like using them for any sort of like cooking stream and stuff like that. I typically the Virtuoso is like set up on that other computer really well, so I don't mess with it. But tomorrow it is 6 matches. Alrighty, sorry, we're just talking about the Liquipedia and stuff like that really quickly. Okay, so everyone is getting the readies out, and then we'll get going into our next map. Next series is gonna begin. Looks like they are keeping it like to the top of the hour sort of thing. Which I understand, but I mean, we had everyone ready to rock and roll, I'm just saying.
Praxis holdout.
Sorry, I gotta copy this name over because it's Twitch is not remembering the name. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the patience and the downtime as we are ready to go into our next series, our next best of 3. 3 best of 3s today. Apparently, there are going to be 6 best of 3s tomorrow. I will do my best to wake up at 4 a.m. to be live at 5 a.m. for those games. We'll see. We will see if I'm awake, but yeah, tomorrow is apparently 6 best of 3s. That could be a long day. That could be a very long day. The average best of 3 full maps is an hour and a half. Times 6. Yeah, that could, tomorrow could be a day. Anyways, let's focus in on today because we got Braxis Holdout here with Kira being banned away. Now, for those that don't know, we have a very unique style of draft for this tournament. We'll be going through that for all of you here as we're in Group A. So we'll have heroes that are banned away heroes can only be banned once per series, which which means that Anduin and Kira can no longer be banned in this best of 3. They can be played on map number 2, but once they're played, they're no longer available. So it is a modified version of the Fearless draft or Meta Madness draft, however you want to call it. But if a hero's played, then they're no longer available to be picked, but you can still ban them, but it's kind of pointless, right? So if we get a first pick Blaze, we won't be seeing Blaze at all. There's no point in banning it. That's a wasted slot. But as I've said, you know, Brightwing, as she's banned away, she could be played in map number 2. We're obviously guaranteed 2 maps in a best of 3. We're here in our second best of 3 of the day. We got ads out of the way. We got Twitch Gamble going for all of you. As the left side will be Smells Like Team Spirit. Right side is going to be HoTS Lives On as the translation. At least what Google tells me. First pick Falstad on the side of HoTS Lives On. We get your Garrosh and Sylvanas for Smells Like Team Spirit. What do you want to do with Falstad? It's Brax's Holdout. Also, if there's any priority onto Genji for either team, Genji really solid for a map like this, being able to have his deflect onto the boss. His mobility between bottom to top is really good as well, with the cyber agility and swift strikes as well. We got your Chen with the Falstad White Mane. White Mane doing pretty good right now. She's not like top priority healer, but she's honestly in a pretty good spot. Also, the baseline ability to scale with the Searing Lash on health and mana, I think, is a really nice adjustment. We are still seeing Pity the Frail level 1 as the most common level 1 pickup, as Tyrael is going to be banned. I mean, Tyrael Holy Ground is really good. You've got Judgment, Sanctification, so a lot of utility with Tyrael for Brax's Holdout. With a Garrosh Sylvanas, I could see maybe like a Stukov ban. I think Stukov is really solid for Brax's Holdout. Gul'dan's a good ban. They could look for something against the Chen, like Yrel or even Leoric as well. Both of them are pretty decent into Chen. It looks like it's going to be a Tychus ban, though. Tychus ban kind of leads me to believe it's going to be Cho'Gall. But even then, you have a percent-based damage at level 1 in Sylvanas. And then they could flex that last... So I'd like for this to be a healer solo lane, and then Smells Like Team Spirit could flex into their last pick.
For the Nexus.
In case it is that Cho'Gall, so then they could go into something percent-based if they wanted, like, a Grey Mane. But it is going to be Orphea. You do have Bonds of Anguish level 16, which is percent-based damage, but I guess they want to flex on their solo lane. They want to see the entire draft before they pick it, but I could definitely see a Cho'Gall grab here. I could absolutely see it. It would work out with the draft. And it's a pretty good map for him.
For the frozen I will not be denied.
Legally Distinct Skeletor. We've got a Nubrak with that as well. Okay. So, solo lane to Chen. I don't hate Yrel here. Leoric is not bad. I could see Diva. Diva does have some play into Chen. Rexar and Misha are phenomenal on this map as well. Arthas isn't too bad into Chen. There's tons to consider here. What do we want to get? It's going to be Malthael, okay. As many belts as Malthael can put on, he's got them. And we'll see what we get here for Brax's Holdout. Get your gambles in. We've got map number 1 rolling on up. All right. 10 heroes enter into Brax's Holdout. We're going to find out who is going to control the Zerg waves and find victory in map 1 of our second best of 3 of the day.
Facility powering up.
We're about to begin. Smells Like Team Spirit. Malfurion, Malthael, Sylvanas, Garrosh, and Orphea. Right side of the map, we saw him in the first series of the day. We have HoTS lives on in the red with your Gul'dan, Falstead, Chen, Whitemane, and Nubrek.
Systems online.
Group A!
10 seconds.
And we are going to be determining who today will be making out of Group A into the bracket. It is only one team per group is making it out. Each group made up of 3 different teams. I believe tomorrow we're actually doing Group B and C. I think that's why we have 6 best of 3s tomorrow. That math checks out in my head, at least. Emerald Dreams, Unrelenting Torment, Wrecking Ball upgrade with the Unrivaled Strength. Orphea, though, will pick up the rare Growing Nightmare, looking for the triple hit. And Malthael, we're not sure what he's going to go into yet. Chen, Accumulating Flame. And the Rubian Armor, Pity the Frail. And that is going to be a takedown into Gul'dan, as he did go into Echoed Corruption, and you do have the Frequent Flyer Falstead. Malthael, by the way, Fear the Reaper level 1. And we do have the Sylvanas Vision Health, so you can see the marks onto the target for her black arrows. Once you ban a hero, it's banned for the whole series? Correct, yes. So, as you saw, there was an Anduin ban. So Anduin can be picked up in the next map, but he cannot be banned away in map 2 or 3 of this series. Yep. It took me a little bit to understand because I legit thought it was all 16 are removed, period. But as I was also mentioning in the draft, these 10 heroes that have been played are unavailable, but you can still ban them, but that's kind of pointless, you know? There's no point in banning Orphea if she's not available for the remainder of the series anyways. So we'll see Malthael quickly moving through this camp. We did have the rest of the allies also grab the Firebat camp for bottom lane. No, Hellbat. Hellbats. I always do this. Blaze is a Firebat. Tychus Finley's friend is a Firebat. There you go. That's a good way to remember it. Tychus' last name ends with F. Malthael does get collapsed on the top lane, as you do see the minion, or the on the mini-map, the rotation up there. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, this is going to be decent siege into the fort gate from Smells Like Team Spirit. It is going to be red Zergwave bottom, blue Zergwave top. And we have neutral on your objective, or at least opposing or contested objectives held. With top lane Beacon in control of HoTS lives on. Chen up to 9 stacks already on his Accumulating Flame. You do have that baseline for the Whitemane with the Searing Lash, going to be at your 8 stacks as well. Chomp from Orphea takes down the Whitemane as the Nubrek looks to burrow to the side. Moonfire's from Malfurion coming through, the Groundbreaker lands. Is there a Wrecking Ball to throw a Nubrek? It does not look like there was one available. Malthael trying to get the North Beacon. Sylvanas with a few autos into the Falstead. And this is going to be him forced to recall for full. So Malfurion grabs a globe quickly, just to help his mana and health bar. Maybe a well tap on top of that. Looks like, yes, that's the case. And Zergwave continues to build up in top lane. Falstaff flying back in. Jump with the flying kick. He's down to 50%. That is going to be a lot of damage into the Malthael as Haunting away from Sylvanas allows to get behind the gate. And now Malthael's caught out. And Garrosh is going to try and stay on this point, or at least harass on this point to get a little bit more Zerg charge, but 88% is where it will be stalled out. Orphea chasing on to this Gul'dan in bottom lane. Shadow Waltz into a Chomp, but is unable to do... Actually does force the Hearth out from Gul'dan. Just kidding. Prank. He doesn't Hearth out. Up to 6 stacks for his Corruption. Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker, Chomp into Yora Nubarak, and he will fall as well. Another Shadow Waltz from the Orphea to try and chase in. Your Haunting Arrow from the Sylvanas, going to continue pressuring bottom lane. The assumption is that there will be at least 2 Zerg waves, so being able to siege into bottom lane for the second Zerg wave is huge, since the Zerg waves do swap lanes every single time. Blue going to bottom for the second. Nubrek burrows, look for the stun onto 2 enemies, but just does not find anything. And Malthael has been zoned out of top lane. Meanwhile, the allies continue to get free siege through bottom. And it's all looking good for Smells Like Team Spirit. Chen steps up onto the point, try and get full control. It's almost gone back to neutral. Looks like it will be able to... Oh, they don't get the channel. I thought they had it there. But it is full 5v5 in top lane around this beacon point. Sylvanas bolstering the wave with possession. Malfurion taps well. Once again, you see that massive healing over time. Gonna get a globe with Sylvanas just to help out with that bar a little bit. He's got a lot of mono over time, if you will. But Chen, he'll be able to get the Southside Shrine or Beacon. Falstead is not going to work on the Hellbat camp. And Malthael heads down to bottom lane. We are getting close to level 10s. Let's cycle through the other numbers. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas. No Black Arrow or Haunting Arrows to be triggered. Falstead barrel rolls to the side. Shadow Waltz almost takes them down, but you have the Zeal applied and White Mane Giggle Beam coming out. Inquisition onto the enemy for some healing. The average portrait border that I saw was Diamond and Platinum. That was the average portrait I saw in the lobby between players. If that matters to you. We have a Heroes of the Storm live tournament. That's what matters most to me. Falstad is going to be taking flight down towards bottom lane to maybe help out the Chen into the Malthael. Malthael chunked a little bit. He's going to try and get behind the gate, but the Lightning Rod from Falstad and the burning damage from Chen will be enough to take down the Aspect of Death. Meanwhile, though, top lane, Sylvanas has an inspired minion wave. Haunting Arrows from level 4, locking down the structure. And this could be the entire fort being taken down. And keep in mind, this is where the blue Zerg wave is going. Possibly working their way through that keep. Wrecking Ball throws a Nubrek off to the side. Doesn't seem like there'll be any further threat onto their health bar. 343 stacks at 7 minutes for the Sylvanas, by the way. Twilight Dream, Wailing Arrow, Decimate, Crushing Jaws. As well as Tormented Souls of the Malthaels, we have Cocoon, Scarlet, Aegis, Wandering Keg, Gust, and Horrify. Left side camp has been tagged, as camps on this map do despawn during the objective phase. Some do not. Infernal Shrine's a good example of that. Blue Zerg Wave confirms the fort. Maybe gets some of the keep gate, unless there's going to be more assistance in the siege. You can definitely see more being cleared, or more siege value being picked up. Gul'dan has great wave clearness, but look at Garrosh. Going for the flank. Decimate spins for the slow. Cleanse with the intercession is there. White Mane thrown off to the side. A Nubrek burrows in. Cocoon onto the Orphea. The Orphea from Gul'dan pushes Sylvanas off to the... away from the engagement. A Wandering Keg from Chen will be used. Malfurion Tranquility will get some silences onto the enemies. The Groundbreaker, the Crushing Jaws, pull people in. And I can't believe it. Gul'dan is able to back off behind the gate. Guardians are here. Goliaths and Raven with a minion wave and a couple Hydralisks. There should be some bile drops coming down in a moment. As Guardians do summon those, there's the bile drop trigger. A couple Roaches and a Hydra popping out. And the keep gate will be taken down. Sylvanas is done with her baseline Black Arrows. So she has that 50% damage increase, as well as the healing return. 25% of damage dealt, returning his healing, and doubled against enemy heroes with marks of Black Arrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just, you know, some people get stuck up about rank and stuff like that, and I didn't mean any flame by it by any means, but it's just, yeah, some people are like, oh, well, I'm too good to watch Division 5. It's like, you're missing out then, dude. Division 5 has got some absolute slappers when it comes to games.
Hellbat coming through.
Alright, Hellbats enter into the top lane. Chen thrown off to the side. Wandering Keg will be popped as well. The Gust actually pushes a couple enemies into the Chen a little bit. Decimate spins from Garrosh. We do have White Mane trying to heal up, and she will be taken down. Garrosh Indomitable was activated, and he is going to be able to get a quick heal out from Malfurion, and now the Falstad is next to go down, and I believe the Archangel is going to be picked up here. Now, also, Archangel operates on the same lane priority as Battlefield of Eternity Immortals, it typically goes to the more well-defended lane. So they should be going into bottom, which is where the next Zerg beacons, or at least, sorry, the next Zerg wave for Smells Like Team Spirit would be going if fully charged, or whatever charge they get. And that announcement's going to be very soon because it's a relatively low cooldown from when the Zerg wave is cleared to the next one available, much like Dragonshire.
Here we go again. The beacons are powering up.
Annihilation, or line shot from this Archangel coming through. We do have a glimpse into the false set as he was looking to back away. I'm looking at Chen with Wandering Kick available in the top left of your screen, maybe looking for an angle to push people in. Huge damage on the false set, and that'll be a flying kick in from Chen. They're going to try and push Malthael in towards this keep gate, but just don't have the angle. A lot of red health bars are getting low as Malthael jumps in with the Tormented Souls active, with that Horrify pushing him in, and Ario lives. And the beacons are available. White main thrown off to the side. Sylvanas into Winston. Tons of damage available. Boss has been cleared. Malthael's going for Zerg channel while the rest of the team finishes out this keep. I don't think they're going core. Yeah. Shenna's going to try and harass onto Malthael. No Wandering Kick for 20. Hex Smash misses, which is actually huge for Malthael. Chen will have the North Beacon, but he'll need to get out of here. Decimate gets a hit. Second slow. Wrecking Ball interrupts. Chen drinking up brew. That Twilight Dream, I don't know about that if that was necessary, but you know, sometimes you just gotta really flex on him, as they say. Falston will be able to get the south side beacon, so at least more Zerg wave being delayed here. I think Malfear and Sylvanas are gonna chill in top lane. Looks like Sylvanas will push up the wave a little bit. Windrunner. Augusta's gonna push Malfurion. That was a massive unforced error, and now Malfurion is dead.
Red team's core is under attack.
A very unnecessary play into the top lane keep, and Sylvanas and Malfurion do get taken down. Now there is still Zerg channel happening. 23 seconds for Sylvanas, 34 for the Malfurion. It still could be a fatal push. Siege damage, it's actually not that great. Honestly, this getting delayed is kind of good for Smells Like Team Spirit. They'll have time for their allies to respawn. They can then siege in with a possible 84 or more % on that Zerg wave. Orpheus scouts out the flank rotation, and Uberek is going to land the burrow into this Garrosh. He gets a few Decimate spins, and I think he might get picked off here. That is an unfortunate death right there from the Garrosh. The staggered death is humongous. Crushing Jaws from Orphea come out. She does trade into Gul'dan. Yo, what's up, Freaky? And Zergwave finishes out bigger in favor for the side of HoTS lives on, but that is a... As the Zergwave... Yeah, Malthael, there you go, bud. Yeah, Malthael, you head to core. No, Malthael, stop! Malthael, stop! You don't need to... Malthael! So, Gidrel, how you doing? What's up, Freaky? Good to see you all today. Top lane fort will be lost. Gul'dan with a few Felt Flames out into the wave. We still have the Zerg wave encroaching, but it's not the biggest Zerg wave. If they don't get this core by like 5 or so %, it's Malthael's fault. Garrosh is here, dude. Like you rip it. Rip it, you've got it. Less than 20%. And now Sylvanas is taken down. I'm just saying! Well, let's see. Archangel timing, it's available. You still have you have Gust and Wandering Keg though for the Chen. Malthael in top lane will soak up the wave. Archangel has been started. How are the games going today? This is the second best of 3, and they've been very fun. Very fun. Orfeo is trying to get that growing nightmare level 1 completed. Trying to get the triple hit. Burrow misses onto Nubrak, or onto Garrosh. Nubrak will be thrown to the side. Decimate spins coming through. Crushing Jaws into the Chen. He'll get a intercession from Whitemane. Orphe is done with her Mind Devourer level 7. That's a one-run kick from Chen on the left-hand side. Orphe will be picked up by the Nubrak. We do have a Wailing Arrow out from Savage to use the Willed and Forsaken level 16 to be able to back away. And Garrosh will throw a Nubrak into the Root of Malfurion for a small sleep. But this is going to be Archangel in bottom lane pushing onto the fort gate. And we have the Zerg beacons announced very soon. Yeah, this is the second best of 3. The first best of 3, Thank you, Nika. I appreciate it. So Archangel doesn't get 4 to bottom. You've got Catapult and Hellbats being cleared away through bottom lane. 30 stacks for the Gul'dan, by the way. Needing to get another 10 for his strikes in the opposite direction. All right, third Zerg wave. We got blue on the top, red on the bottom. Invade onto this left Bruiser camp. Flying kick from Chen, Groundbreaker from Garrosh into this Anubrak. Chen's on the point. Looks like it'll be stolen away. And now it's Garrosh with the Indomitable trying to back off. False side with the Flight. He will go in for that Flight and Gust. Horrify from Gul'dan pushes the Orphe to the side. It is Falstad to be picked off. The Tormented Souls from Malthael as he jumps in. Cocooned by the Anubrak. A very low Garrosh is trying to back away. He had a little bloodthirstier in there. Beautiful Twilight Dream onto 4 enemies. Malthael still chasing in. Soul ripping here and there. This is a kill into Chen and Anubrak. Gul'dan and Whitemane, the 2 defenders for the next 40 seconds on average, maybe a little bit more. As we have Bolt of the Storm from Sylvanas. You heard that sort of noise. Whitemane and Gul'dan will go down. That's another Finland! And here you activate Haunting or Black Haunting Arrows. You run past the keep and you go through top lane, or you guess you can go through bottom. It doesn't really matter. You've got time. You've only got 17% plus the core shielding to get through. It looks like, smells like Team Spirit with a little bit of a wobble in the mid game. We'll be able to take map number 1 of our second of 3 best of 3s today. GG. Well played. What's up, Sly? How you doing today, bud? Well, as a reminder, we are in a new month of the year, and so we are looking to hit 100 sub points for Partner Plus. If you happen to have a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, that helps us get into that. Tier 2s give the channel 2 sub points, and Tier 3s give 6 sub points. If you'd like to support the channel with a Tier 3, every little bit helps us out. Prime Gaming is appreciated. Unfortunately, Twitch has decided that Prime Gaming does not allow you to push up for Partner Plus, but if you want to use your Prime Gaming and support the channel, if you enjoy yourself here, please do consider it. If you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, that does help out the channel a ton with that Partner Push hike. And thanks for being here. We're going to run some ads and get ready for map number 2. How did Garrosh not die there? I'm sure his opponents were wondering the same thing. Alrighty, let me get into this lobby. Let me make a lobby link for anyone that may need it. Choose outcome. There we go. Scores are updated. I am going to run and grab myself a cup of tea and run to the bathroom, as we have already been streaming for almost 3 hours. Good stuff, everybody. Really good games today. Thanks for being here. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get into this. We'll wait for the ads to finish out. Oh my god! My timing is impeccable. Alright, let's double check the players before I rip the gamble. Looks good to me. Welcome back, everybody, into map number 2 of our second of 3 best of 3 stay. On the left-hand side will be Smells Like Team Spirit. Right side is going to be HoTS Lives On. And we'll be having first pick over to the left-hand side because this will be the map choice of HoTS Lives On. And they'll be taking us to Alterac Pass. We'll see what ends up happening with this, but first pick to Smells Like Team Spirit. So, the 6 heroes that were banned away in map 1 cannot be banned again here, but they could be played. And the 10 heroes that were played cannot be played. They can be banned away, but there's, as I've mentioned many times, there's really no point realistically in doing that. Let me try and adjust this light. Oh, it's too much. There we go. I was messing with this positioning a little bit ago. Alrighty. So Li Ming will be banned away on Alterac Pass. So Alterac, once again, like Junkrat's great, Tyranda's pretty good, and Nubarak, well, he can't be played. Tyrael might be an option as well. And thank you for powering through the ads if you did get ads. How is life treating you? Pretty good. I was waiting for the ads to finish out, Sly. I wasn't sure if you had ads blocking you, so didn't want to respond to your question until those were done. But life's going pretty good. We're just hoping that Blizzard will hire us for BlizzCon. I mean, it's August, and BlizzCon is like a month away. And thank you for the compliment on the beard. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's up, Coviers? Good to see you as well. Good to see everybody today. Alright, so Li Ming, Junkrat have been banned away by Smells Like Team Spirit. We've got the Samuro to be removed as well. Hogger, very common pickup for this map, will be another ban. And what do we got here for first pick? Smells Like Team Spirit, we'll grab the Anduin. You don't have that kind of growth. You know what I do recommend? I really do recommend. Men's Once a Day has a really good amount of biotin in it. A lot of those, like, hair growth things, like Nutrafol, if you ever look at the ingredients, yeah, there are some chemicals in there, like the, it starts with an F that facilitates hair growth, but honestly, go to the grocery store and get, like the extra strength biotin. That really helps out with growth if you are looking to thicken your hair. Also, you will get your fingernails will grow a lot faster, too. Ragnaros and Johanna, but I do recommend biotin if you're not taking it. It's good for the body. Even on top of what you're already taking, if you take Men's Once a Day, both of them together are fine. That's what I do. Anduin, Stitches, and Probius have been grabbed by Smells Like Team Spirit. Okay. Ragnaros with the Johanna on the right. Maybe a Lava Wave game. We have not seen Lava Surge. Every Ragnaros player has been pretty much just going into Saphir's Smash with the heroic difficulty at level 20. Ragnaros Molten Core has a 180-second cooldown. Using Molten Core on a destroyed enemy or allied fort or keep with heroic difficulty reduces that timer to 90 seconds. It's a half duration. Medivh will be banned away, not too surprising with the Anduin, Stitches, Probius, or mostly the Stitches. Maybe some sort of solo lane? Okay, they're gonna get rid of Chromie here. Or sorry, not solo lane. They already have the Ragnaros. Well, I guess you could see double Bruiser hyper carry situation. Ragnaros kind of blends the territory of Bruiser and melee assassin, kind of like Thrall. I say the same thing about him as well. He facilitates both of those categories a bit.
I stand ready.
So we'll get Brightwing and Vala. Good sustained damage. Heroic setups are pretty decent. Sergeant Hammer is not what I was anticipating with this draft. But we got it. This is a wild draft, I'm going to be honest. Probius Sergeant Hammer with a Stitches comp. Like, I was expecting, like, Kael'thas to come through with, like, Gravity Lapse or something, man. This is an interesting... So it's maybe not a Gorge game? Might be a Putrid Bile game. I could see it. We'll see. Still, Hook Gorge is still great, though. Last pick on the right side.
Let's jam.
Wave clear for days on the side of HoTS lives on. How can they pick the Johanna Anduin? They were banned last game. That was exactly what I was talking about earlier and what I've said multiple times. Heroes that are banned cannot be banned again, but they can be played. Once they're played, there's no point in banning them because they can no longer be played. So the 6 bans at the top, those heroes can no longer be banned the rest of the series, but they can still be played. Like Li Ming, if we go to a map 3, Li Ming can be played. That is how it is. It's 2 separate categories. It's 2 separate ban categories. Let's get into it. Left ham side of the map, we've got Smells Like Team Spirit. Stitches, Probius, Sergeant Hammer, Anduin, and Leoric. Oh, Maelstrom Rounds level 1. That's a rare level 1 pickup for Sergeant Hammers. Yeah. I remember at one point they changed around the icons for some stupid reason. They had like Ambush was this color. It's like, why? Ambush was perfectly colored as it was before. Anyways, HoTS lives on with the Johanna, Vala, Brightwing, Ragnaros, and Asmodan trying to take us to a map number 3 with this draft and their map choice of Alterac Pass. Let's see, we've got your Patchwork Creation, Maelstrom Rounds, Echo Pulse, Power Word Shield, as well as your Oisin's Renewal. Asmodan does pick up the Greed level 1, Shifting Meteor, Ragnaros, Hyper Shift, Puncturing Arrow, and you also have that Zealous Glare Johanna. Maelstrom Rounds, by the way, for those that don't know, 80-second cooldown. You activate to make your basic attack damage dealt, increase the basic attack damage dealt by 40% for 5 seconds, and hitting heroes or structures with the basic attacks while in siege mode reduces the cooldown of Maelstrom Rounds by 5 seconds. You have 3 charges. The Echo Pulse for Probius is going to be Disruption Pulse, now returns to Probius after a small delay, and dealing 100% damage increase, or 100% increased damage on the return. No, that's what I was saying. I thought it was the same thing. I thought all 16 are unavailable for future maps, but it's 2 separate categories, yeah. But like, here's the thing to say though. There's no point in banning Stitches. You can still ban Stitches, but there's no point if we go to a map 3, there's no point because he's not going to be played. But as I was pointing out in the draft, Li Ming was first banned by Smells Like Team Spirit. So if we go to a map 3, Li Ming couldn't be picked up. She cannot be banned. So, interesting draft. Interesting draft rules for this. I like it. It's a little convoluted to explain. I haven't really found the best verbiage, but I think we're getting there. Hammer begins blasting away on the bottom lane fort gate. One of the towers has already been taken down. Johanna steps forward with the Condemn, gets the Iron Skin trigger to back away, and a phase shift from Brightwing. Yeah, Maelstrom Round does have a cool sound as well. I'll try and point it out next time. When we initially came down here and we're talking about the siege, you could actually hear it there, but I'll try and point it out next time it happens. You want to see level 20 Lava Wave? We'll see. It has been a very common Sulfurous Smash at level 10. It's kind of hard to pass that up because you have a second charge with a 60-second cooldown. Or 60-second cooldown per charge, so that's really nice. And Sergeant Hammer has a wave pushing in through mid. The true objective has been grabbed by both sides. We're just skimming some level 4s to see if there's anything of major note. Subdue Johanna, Piercing Light for the Anduin. Of course, that siege tactics for the Sergeant Hammer, Vala vaulting forward, trying to get some more hungering arrow stacks. We do have Anduin and Probius in bottom lane sieging onto the fort, and the Inspired Minion Wave helping out with that as well. Brightwing doing her best to clear out the Minion Wave. We do have that Photon Cannon to tank tower shots as well. Probius will put another one down. He'll be able to back away. The Chastise finds its way into the Johanna. Probius tries to poke out a little bit. Neither does his pylons, by the way. The pylons don't have negative health, and neither do the photon cannons. And here, if you want to see, there's no negative health regeneration. By comparison, if I can find an Asmodean summonable, I don't see one in lane. I was going to try and grab one for vision of it. And a fight continuing to break out in the north side objective. Molten Core is going to be activated here, but I don't know if it's going to really find any value, as that'll be Vala taken down. Objective has been grabbed to the left. And a very low hammer almost picked off by Molten Core, but I think she's going to be able to zig and zag away. So you can here you can see the negative healing on the summonables as I try and grab it really quickly, but you guys saw it anyways. So Asmodean pushes up bottom lane. There's some of the hammer noises right there. Maelstrom Round was active for a few of those shots. I actually still hear it going on right now. Mid fort being dropped a little low. Vala vaulting forward, trying to clear out a bit of the Probius summonables with a photon cannon. And Asmodean looks like he is left bottom lane to help out with mid. We do have Stitches free sieging bottom. The Orc up in the top lane. We are still waiting for heroics on both sides, but it's going to be faster on the left with 2-0 in kills, and some of these fort gates opened up. The Orc in top lane. Drain misses onto Ragnaros. No Molten Core for Drew Swain. And the Orc, he'll be able to back off easily. So bottom fort was lost. Mid fort will fall. Pretty good objective phase going over the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. They might just get triple forts here, realistically. Ragnaros might be dead on top of it. Entomb. And Chastise, yep. Entomb, Light Bomb, Blunt Force Gun, Null Gates, and your Gorge Stitches. Null Gate gets some siege onto the fort, or a little bit of damage onto the fort. You also have that block potential and slow. Gorge, Light Bomb, onto the Vala. She is deleted. Hook goes off to the side, does not pull Winston back in. So top fort is taken down, and we've got ourselves a boss started. Hey, Lava Wave level 10 Ragnaros, okay. If we make it to level 20, we will be seeing, I would assume, Lava Surge. Minion waves being pushed up faster by that. But getting to that level 20 is gonna be a tall glass to fill. The enemy team has a level over you. They've taken down all 3 of your forts. That means there's periodic Reaver minions in all 3 lanes, which have 50 physical armor. No increased damage to structures. Here's another good example of the negative health, negative regen on the summonables for Asmodean as well. Is it a double boss play? Because the minimap leads me to believe that. Yeah. Probius grabs mid lane wave. He's going to try and clear out the enemy Null Pack. Null Gate a very low cooldown at 25 seconds. Lava Wave through the top lane will be coming through. Now, do they get the spawning wave? I mean, they got this wave, but not a new spawning wave. So double boss play. Top lane boss, let's take stock of the siege that it gets. And I think it's going to be like, what, 2-3 seconds until the next wave comes up? Oh, longer than that. Actually, just now came out. Second objective, 2 jailers to defend, 35 seconds of channel time. Hammer working on a few of the jailers. Nullgate goes out. I don't think that's the angle that they were looking for, but hey, it still zones a bit. And Asmodean will split siege in top lane, try and pull in some experience, as we do have that lava wave tie to Sin. Gonna be Rain of Vengeance, Vala, Bless Shield, as well as your Blink Heal Brightwing. But 13 talent tiers also come through. Probius has the aggressive Matrix with the allies getting the 35% attack damage. Phase shift into the top lane to help out the Asmodean health bar. There was an Entomb from Leoric. And he did go into that, I believe, Drain Momentum level 7 for the speed bonus when He completes a full drain. The Light Bomb and Gorge targeting still works out beautifully. They take down the Vala. The Alliance Cavalry are going to be entering into lanes. Ragnaros Molten Core. A hook bonks off the gate trying to pull that right wing in. And this is going to be your cavalry arriving in through bottom, mid, and top. Bottom lane, Ragnaros Molten Core is about to expire. Condemna from the Johanna. Molten Core getting some damage. There's a Lava Wave triggered as well. A lot of damage into Sergeant Hammer. She'll be able to back away. A Rain of Vengeance will connect into the Stitch as he bites onto the Johanna. The Blunt Force Gunfire's out. The dunk from Azmodan is going to be there. Ragnaros is going to try and take down the Sergeant Hammer with 36 HP. She's going to be left to safety. Entomb from Leoric creates some space for the allies to back off as he will be able to Wraith Walk out. And while this objective is not as siege strong as the other one, or strong in the siege as the first objective, still, gates are opened up. Pretty good play. No one lost on the left side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Keep in mind, we still have one more best of 3 after this one. It will be Smells Like Team Spirit versus Deckard Gym Buddies, I believe. If this is a 2-0 victory for the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Top lane boss, 1:31. Bottom lane, 2:21. Left side, Null Pack, 1:10. Right side, 1:08. Still a level and a half lead, 16 to 14.5. Null Gate from Probius, sidewalls being opened up. Johanna steps up with the Condemn and the Iron Skin. She'll be hooked. She'll be hit by the hook, but not pulled in. And Null Pack finishes out the remaining Tower of the Keep Gate. I thought that hook was going to be good into the Ragnaros. He'll be able to back away. More dunks from Azmodan coming through. 16 seconds on the Lava Wave. And the next objective will be in the top section of the map. 45 seconds of channel time. 3 jailers to defend. And that top boss is 36 seconds. What is the game plan right now? As we have 30 seconds until the objective. Hook! Oh, I thought they were going to find the Ragnaros there. We do have Azmodan finishing out as level 1, so he's got greed value complete. It still has more stacks to go for the completion of Annihilation baseline. Minion wave of mid is quickly cleared out. Level 16 soon to be coming through. Literally 2 seconds early from the wave. And that would have actually pushed in for 16 as well. So we'll have to try and get the 16 off this camp, or maybe minion wave just below it. A hook. Ooh, good positioning on this camp on the low side. That hook might have actually connected if they just played within the pit area. Speaking of pit area, we have 30 seconds remaining of channel time for Smells Like Team Spirit on this third objective. Hook finds your Johanna. She gets Iron Skin activated afterwards, trying to back away. Condemn as Vala looks for a flank. The Rain of Vengeance comes out. Probius Pylon will be cleared away. Molten Core from mid lane activated. Objective still has 8 seconds of channel time. Gorge onto the Vala. Is there a Light Bomb from Anduin? Leap of Faith. Vala will be pulled off to the side. Leoric is going to be taken down. Is there any counter channel onto the objective? It looks like Azmodan will be able to get it with 1.2 seconds remaining. Null Gate from Probius to create some space. Dunk nearly takes out Anduin. The shield glare would have been enough if he didn't get the flash shield, but Anduin is trying to get away from the Azmodan laser and can't do it. Probius with 175 HP won't be taken down by a shield glare. And this is a little bit of an answer from HoTS Lives On. Ragnaros trying to get the channel, will be able to do so. Aphasia from Brightwing into the Johanna as Probius is picked up by the Hungering Arrows of Vala. Mid-fort rapidly being taken down. Ragnaros sustains the objective. Still another 12 stacks for him to go, but he has Lava Wave in the top. He's gonna be like 3 to 4 seconds early again. Oh my god. Wait, does he get it? I got most of it. Nice. Hook onto Ragnaros. He's going to try and delay out the objective once again. Leoric is here, but not there in time. And this is also boss or bottom lane. Objective does despawn camps on this map, so this boss is obviously seen that it's being worked on, but there's no rotation quick enough to be able to get here. And with the way that things are being set up right now, there is an opportunity to see Lava Surge level 20. We've got a level and a half to go. There's the experience breakdown if you're curious at level 18 and 3/4 to 18 and a half. Gorge onto Johanna. She'll be able to activate Iron Skin. Boss will start taking tower shots. Bless Shield into a few enemies. The dunk from Azmodan chunks onto Stitches as he waddles his way out of bottom lane. Ragnaros does have that shifting meteor completed. Has a little bit of has a bit more control, being able to change the direction. Cavalry through mid is cleared out by Leoric. Cavalry of top lane, I believe, gets the fort. It might. It looks like it will, okay. So Leoric is going to finish clearing that at top lane. Boss and bottom at 50%. This is bottom lane keep being taken down. That's a huge pickup for the side of HoTS Lives On. Great momentum shift in their favor is they got a couple kills, they get the objective, and they open up the map against the enemy with technically the advantage at this time. Now, is there gonna be a boss call for top? Looks like it's gonna be null packs for both sides. And Leoric is still working on that Mithril Mace. Less than 25 stacks to go. Alright, Lava Wave and top should be perfectly timed for the incoming minion wave. Boss is being checked. I think the Lava Wave may have seen a couple, or at least the Stitches. He's definitely going to be seen in lane with Leoric as well. One to get Mithril Mace up further. 17 stacks to go for him. And are they feigning boss or going for it? Oh, it's heroic difficulty level 20. We're not even going to get Lava Surge. I mean, heroic difficulty is really strong, but I was really hoping to see that Lava Surge push. Invisible Friends, Storm Shield, Johanna blinded by the light, Acrobat Vala. Is Azmodan going in Inescapable Annihilationist, or are you going Sin's Grasp? Master Hooker, you also have your Probius Loop as well. Sergeant Hammer with the Ultra Capacitors, Censure, and Buried Alive Leoric. Hook, Gorge onto Vala. Anduin is trying to get into range for a leap or a light bomb. And Stitch is kind of going the opposite way of the allies. If Stitch is honestly rotated down here, they easily get that kill. I guess Anduin Leap of Faith range is not the biggest. It's decent, but yeah, definitely, I don't think he, even if he hugged that wall, I don't think he had the range onto Stitches there. So boss in top lane, which was grabbed by Smells Like Team Spirit, will push things up and defended by HoTS Lives On. That creates a space or a window for Smells Like Team Spirit to be able to get a channel start of this objective. Hook lands onto Johanna. Ragnaros using Molten Core mid lane with the heroic difficulty. So it's going to be a 90-second cooldown rather than the 180. Vala being delayed by the Probius zones him back. Almost a hook into the Brightwing. Lava Wave top. Pushes things up. And there's those Reaver minions here in mid lane, pushing in towards the core. I hear a Gorge. It's onto the Brightwing. Is there a Leap of Faith? Absolutely. Light Bomb is good. Blunt Force Gun. The hook does not pull Johanna. She has the Iron Skin triggered. Leoric Wraith walking forward. Entomb with the Buried Alive is available. And there's going to be your Reaver minions cleared out in this bottom lane. Vandar Stormpike not too concerned. You do have the Inescapable Annihilation for the Azmodan, so he's got that infinite range. Oh, that was a hook to possibly pull them off this camp, but camp was grabbed quite quickly. Minion wave pulled down. But it will then go back into its priority of the lane. Hook over the wall from Stitches, trying to find another pull. Azmodan summoning more units. Working his way. Does have that Hell Rift level 16 for really good siege value, but he's gonna Hearth out to defend with his allies through top or bottom. Mid keep is down to 25%, bottom lane keep at 75 overall, and top keep is still pretty hardy. Dunk from Azmodan clears up the wave up to 359 stacks. More Divine Stars from Anduin. A quick heal as well. That might have been Desperate Prayer, actually. Hook almost finds his way into Ragnaros. Checking really quickly. He's got Molten Core available, and Probius will be taken down by the Johanna. Null Gate comes through, and the mid lane keep will be cleared out. Or, sorry, the mid lane siege will be cleared away. Leoric has top lane pushing up. He'll back off. Hammer maybe looking for the keep takedown. There's a hook and a gorge. Leap of Faith. I saw it on the minimap onto the Azmodan. Light Bomb is there. Sergeant Hammer getting in position. The Bless Shield comes out from Johanna as well. They're not able to get the mid lane keep. The Blunt Force gun fires out onto Azmodan. He is silenced inside that Buried Alive. Stitches and Leoric take down the General of Hell. Next Entomb up in 39 seconds. Null Gate available, but obviously no Probius here. A hook lands onto the Ragnaros. He gets the lava wave through mid, and he will get Molten Core. So Fierce Swing does have a knockback, and this is Leoric trying to Wraith Walk out of the incoming damage. Johanna's right there with the Condemn. I think Leoric might be taken down by Johanna Blessed Hammer. We do have the Cavalry in bottom lane on this keep, which is nice. And Ragnaros will snipe the Anduin kill with his heroic difficulty, but yep, that's a keep taken down. Constant Reaver minions clashing in the bottom lane. And is this going to be a quick keep also grabbed?
It won't be enough.
A win condition possibly set up for the side of Smells Like Team Spirit, but they don't have their full roster. Hook, Gorge, Condemned from Johanna. Stitch is trying to back away. The Bless Shield comes out. That'll be Probius taken down. And now Stitch is trying to get out of here. Did have the Shambling Horror active for a moment. No gas bag level 20. And now Stitches is taken down. A few uncomfortable moments for the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. As the next objective has not been announced yet, it will be in the north side of the map. I think Stitches will be close to respawn. This is going to be Null Pack Camp Stolen. Boss is available for bottom, but it's not a win condition, I believe. Even at 21 minutes, that's a Buried Alive. Sergeant Hammer is a Blunt Force gun. Ragnaros will be taken down. Vala vaulting in is going to be able to take down the Leoric and trade. Now Hammer's the next target. The Hungering Arrows bouncing around. Leap of Faith won't be good. And what looked like a money Buried Alive ends up being just a singular Ragnaros kill. The enemy gets this camp, and we might be heading into Warhead Junction, map number 3. Looks like it's not. They're gonna go boss, maybe. Oh, so this does give death timers over to the enemy. Sergeant Hammer should be back by the time the boss is finished. Does boss win, though? Ooh, I don't think so. Trying to figure out where that dunk is going. Oh, usually you can see the marker on the map. That's weird. Leoric Anduin start the top boss. This is really risky. Your damage is extremely low right now. Your rate at which you're getting you're going for the boss is so slow. Yeah. Yeah. If anything, you clear out the wave and then you go defend bottom lane. All right. They need to defend bottom, boss. They hook, Gorge, Johanna. Anduin's not around for the Leap of Faith in time. Jesus Christ, Johanna gets deleted. But this is something that needs to be dealt with. Okay, Sergeant Hammer's here. It is 4v4 around the objective area. Leoric, it looks like you will be having the Jailers regain control of the objective area. Another hook lands, this time onto Vala. The lava wave pushes up mid lane wave. We do have a Buried Alive into a few enemies. The heroic difficulty is out, but it's Probius sniping the kill. The hook lands into Vala, the minus healing. Sorry, Sergeant Hammer is going to be able to clear out the boss. Vandar around 50% health. back over on the right side of mid lane. The Molten Core has expired, and it is a solo Ragnaros to try and back out of this. And Drew Swain, this is no boss, no objective. You run at core right here. Yo, what's up, Harkin? Good to see you, bud. No, Leoric. Objective does not matter here. You've got anywhere from 50 to 11 seconds between 5 enemies. So Johanna's the closest one to respawning. Hammer blasting away with Maelstrom rounds, Ultra Capacitors, and a wobbly map number 2, but smells like Teen Spirit will be able to get this. They get the 2-0. GG, well played. But we still have one more best of 3 for all of you. We still have one more best of 3 for all of you. Now's your reminder that if you'd like to support the channel, if you enjoy the commentary and casting you're hearing, and if you happen to have a Prime Gaming, please do consider it. If you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, that also helps us out. Helps us push up for Partner Plus. We do have a nice monthly jump scare with the Tier 2, and we have the best Tier 3 alert in all of Twitch. That is not a bait. That is the truth. Chat will back me up on that one. But let's go ahead and get ready for the next best of 3. We should be rolling into that momentarily. Choose outcome. Let's get that payout to all of you. I'll update the scores in the meantime. So our next series is going to be Decker Gym Buddies versus Smells Like.
Dude, sucking at something
Team
is the
Spirit.
first step towards being sorta good at something.
GG. I would indeed like to support the channel. How did you know?
Aw, Red John, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, bud. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being awesome, and thanks for joining us today. Where am I going? I am going here to grab this team name so I can plop it in right there, and then we scale that down, and we try and get this equal. There we go. Do gifted Tier 1 subs go towards Partner Plus, or only reoccurring, unfortunately? If you gift a sub, that just helps our sub goal, which is always appreciated. Because once we hit the Partner Plus, all Tier 1 subs and gifted subs are a 60-40 split. So there is a benefit still, because it is a 60-40 split rather than the 50-50. If, and this is down the road, one day we will be hitting this, if we hit Partner Plus level 2, which is 300 sub points, we would have a 70-30 split on all Tier 1 gifted subs and resubs. But right now it is 60% because we did hit it in July, so now we're just trying to hit it for the month of August as well. But thank you. I appreciate you considering it. If that was the case, we would literally have sub goals for it. Like, yeah. If that was the case, I would even consider gifting my own stream the subs so we could hit the Partner Plus level 2. So either way, let's go ahead and roll the ads out and get ready for the next and final series of the day. All right, so this is the last series of the day. I confirmed it with the tournament admin. So while we're waiting for map number 1, Infernal Shrines, to be put together here, or the lobby at least, I can let you all know that tomorrow there are 6 best of 3s. I will do my best to be awake and streaming at 5 a.m. when the games start. I will do my best. I might miss the first best of 3. There is a very high chance I will. But knowing also myself and how much I love Here's a Storm, there's the probability that I will be awake for it. Don't you do that to me. Sorry, Twitch prediction. Yeah. Like, in theory, I could wake up at 4 a.m. The biggest issue is not being able to walk Bandit. I can't walk Bandit at 4:30 in the morning. It's way too early. There's too many possibilities for bears. I could walk him at, like, basically anytime after 5 a.m., like 5 a.m. to 6 a.m., the light starts to come out and stuff, so we'll see, we'll see. As I said, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. He deserves to be at BlizzCon and pay yeah, it's almost like I'm passionate and love this game, and it really doesn't matter when the games are happening. I'm here to cast my favorite MOBA and bring you all great commentary. Alright, so let's see. Decker Gym Buddies have Fake, and Fake is on the left. Okay, cool. Everything is all set up on my end perfectly. Any day now, that BlizzCon email. It's August, chat. BlizzCon is in about a month. It's like 30, 40 days away or something. Because BlizzCon is the second Saturday in September. The 12th. How many days until September 12th? 42 days. It's okay. They're just writing the contracts. That's, you know what? That's probably it. They're just writing the contracts. Legal always takes forever. Oh boy. Well, either way, yeah, we keep hoping, we keep praying, and we keep doing what we do best, which is commentary and casting. All right. So, both of these teams have a 2-0 against HoTS Lives. Oh, we'll talk about it in a second. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back into the Light HoTS tournament. We are in Group A. This is the final best of 3 for today. And the winner of the series will be going into the single elimination bracket, which is next weekend. There's 4 groups, each group consisting of 3 teams. They all play each other, obviously, and the number 1 team from each group is the one that will be making it into the playoff bracket. The other 2 teams, that's the end of the tournament for them, and no chance for any prize money. Now, for the draft style of this, it is a bit unique, so we will go through this, and I know it's a little confusing, but if you have any questions, by all means, ask them in chat. So the draft style of this series is going to be an enhanced version of Fearless or Meta Madness. So the 10 heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. Bans are a separate thing. Heroes can only be banned once per series, but they can be played once per series. So, a great example right now, Chromie and Johanna are banned here on Infernal Shrines. Chromie and Johanna cannot be banned in map number 2, and they can be drafted. Once the hero's picked and played, they are no longer available to be picked and played, but they can still be banned. But as I've mentioned many times, kind of pointless, right? If you get a first pick Blaze, there's no point in banning him because he's not going to be pickable either way. So there's 2 separate sort of categories. It's not all 16 heroes are unavailable. That's what I thought initially, which I think is still very cool of a draft theory, but this is a little bit more complex. But it's if you have any questions, by all means, ask away in chat. Hopefully you understand. As I was mentioning, the winner of this series will be making to that playoff bracket because both of these teams have beaten HoTS Lives On. HoTS Lives On is obviously knocked out because there's no way they can make it in. So kudos to them for signing up and playing. Always appreciate teams that put their, they sign up, they play the game, they give it a shot, more than some other people that just sit there and say, oh, well, I wouldn't have done that. As they haven't played a competitive game in ages. Garrosh will be your first pick. So here's a great example. So Garrosh cannot be played for the remainder of the series. But Hogger could be drafted in map 2, cannot be banned in map 2.
With honor,
or 3.
I will fight to my last breath.
Infernal Shrines will be the kickoff map for this series. Best of 3. Hanzo Rhaegar for Decker Gym Buddies. Garrosh Sylvanas. I believe Smells Like Team Spirit did run this before. For map number 1 on Braxis, if I remember correctly. And that Sylvanas was done with her stacks around like 7 minutes in game time, closer to 8, I think. Last pick with the Sylvanas, I was gonna say, grabbing a healer's not a bad idea. You lock in some good siege, wave clear, You have control with Garrosh. Malfurion also more control. Great healing. Is there a consideration for any other mage here? It's Infernal Shrines. Double Soak, Wave Clear is really important. So, like, Gul'dan slots into every draft really well. We did see a Mephisto ban that might be a target ban. Smells like Team Spirit. I don't think there's going to be, like, a Probius ban against them. The Falstead ban is solid, though. I think Falstead on this map is just really good. I mean, he's good on pretty much every map, let's be honest. Urel will be removed for the solo lane. I mean, Urel is also in a really strong spot, so I don't blame them for getting rid of her. 60% slow for 1 second baseline, 1 second stun on the Righteous Hammer as well. Next you pick up with the Hanzo and the Rhaegar. I don't hate the Gul'dan. Like, you could go Johanna Gul'dan and then flex your solo lane since you don't know what the enemy solo lane's gonna be. I'm another mage, pick me. Freaky. But that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see main tank and... Okay, looks like they really wanted the Blaze, so then they'll flex their last pick. Blaze, I mean, he's just a great all-arounder. Leoric is not bad into Blaze. Chen can be a consideration. I actually don't hate the idea of Chen for Smells Like Team Spirit. Disruption with Wandering Keg is really strong. Wave Clear is good. Mobility is nice as well. Yeah, I think Chen would slot in decently. He has to watch his... he will have to watch, like, when he's drinking his brew, because Jet Propulsion from Blaze is going to interrupt. But it looks like it'll be Malthael instead with the Orphea. Pretty cool draft on both sides. Not really sure who I give it over to. The Wave Clear and Siege is better for Smells Like Team Spirit, but the team fight for Decker Gym Buddies is really strong. Let's get into it. Get your gambles in. Map number 1 of the final best of 3 of the day. Ashmental, please remind me for your redemption after this game. Or at least somebody please remind me for the redemption. We still have that treat that I owe you guys. I did not forget, I just forgot to do the thing. I'm sorry about that, Ninja. Hopefully things improve. Weather-wise, or at least, you know, you can cool down a bit. Here we go, map number 1, and it is going to be a playoff-determining matchup on the left side with Deckard Gym Buddies, Hanzo, Rhaegar, Muradin, Blaze, Vala. Right side is Smells Like Team Spirit. Not teen, team. We've got Malfurion, Malthael, Sylvanas, Garrosh, and Orphea. I didn't know the Dota professional team has the smell to them, but today I learned. Did anyone free the sword? No. Left click on the sword in your games. I can't do it because I'm an observer. I just make boxes. This is your Easter egg for the map. Colossal Totem, Dwarf Block, Creed of the Hunter, Adrenaline Stimpack. You do have the endpoint for Orphea on our Shadow Waltz. And Target Practice Hanzo. Unrivaled Strength, Unrelenting Torment, Death's Reach, as well as Emerald Dreams Malfurion. A small Jet Propulsion stun was attempted, but none to be found. Blaze immediately hits the top lane. Malthael to match that. Malfurion down in bottom lane, and might have a Moonfire on the enemies for a dismount in the rotation. Yeah, gonna throw down that root as well, but I don't think we're gonna see any early skirmishes. Smells like Team Spirit might be avoiding the early skirmish. 1, to not give stacks to Hanzo. 2 stacks to Vala, and also going to be looking for a safe wave clear and then just go into their Khazra camps on the right and left. Looks like left side faster, picked up by Decker Gym Buddies. I believe Decker Gym Buddies is a Division 1, maybe Division 2 team for Heroes Lounge. I don't know about Smells Like Team Spirit. I don't recognize their name. But I don't know every Heroes Lounge team, so if someone in chat knows. I did see a couple master portraits for the side of Decker Gym Buddies, and the side of Smells Like Team Spirit was platinum and diamond portraits. If that influences you in any way on the prediction, or if you just want to know. But these have been some great games so far, some really fun drafts. That's a great groundbreaker to interrupt. The natural agility and First Blood will go over the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Okay, Alagrissimo picked up with the end point. Garrosh will throw Muradin over the wall. Root goes down. Muradin trying to Dwarf Toss out, haunting away from Sylvanas to sustain a little bit more damage. And Pika will be fine. Dwarf Toss, Thunderclap, Jet Propulsion misses any sort of stun. Pyromania is there. Orphea with 69 HP, picked up by Blaze. And it's 1-1 in kills. Our first objective, by the way, will be Arcane in the bottom lane, announced in 5 seconds. Muradin healing up a little bit from Trait. Tries to get some pressure onto this. Malthael won't be able to land the Stormbolt. 17 stacks of the 45 for the first milestone on Muradin. Hanzo's still working through his level 1, and I'm going to go ahead and just really quickly check and see if he's got any stacks. He's hit 3 of the 5 heroes once. Needs to hit Malfurion and Malthael once just to get that 30% range increase. Does have the explosive arrow level 4. I will also point out Bruiser Camp picked up by Smells Like Team Spirit, not being picked up by Decker Gym Buddies. They are going to prioritize the objective first. Also, Malthael with the Black Harvest as well for the permanent increase on the Reaper's Mark duration by 2 seconds. 150 seconds of mark time needed, but that's really not that hard to get, especially with these grouped up team fights. Sonic Arrow provides some vision. Muradin still anchoring. 31 defenders for Decker Gym Buddies as they bench press the rest of them. And this will be your Punisher picked up for bottom lane. Blaze will grab the Soak from mid, probably head into top afterwards to deal with the Fallen Shaman. But what kind of siege value? Uh-oh. Muradin gets the Dwarf Toss before the Groundbreaker or the Root Connect. Punisher is going to find a jump into this Garrosh, and he will be taken down. Second kill to Decker Gym Buddies. We maneuver back onto bottom lane at Fort Gate. Blaze, as I mentioned, did go into top lane for the clear onto that minion wave. Gate has been taken down. Punisher, I don't see if it jumped again. I think it has a jump. It either just jumped as we were panning back down here, or it's got one available in a couple seconds. Malfurion dove onto by the Muradin, and Vala multi-shot comes out, gets the kill. And so bottom fort down below 50%. For those wondering, next Punisher contestable at 7 minutes 15 seconds. Announcement should be around 6 minute 45. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. I think it was closer to like 7 minute 12 seconds if we're really keeping an eye on that timer. But until then, we will have heroics being picked up in the meanwhile, maybe a couple more skirmishes, and we'll also be seeing the preview of the next objective in mid lane, Frozen Punisher. Some of the timers, for those that may not know, when the Punisher goes down, it's a 3-minute timer to when it's contestable. Obviously, then 2 minute 30 for the announcement, and there's a 30-second window from when the Punisher goes down. So after 30 seconds, you'll have the preview on the minimap. Those are the internal timers in case you don't know. In case you want to amplify your cooldown counting knowledge in-game. So Blaze is another way push up onto the Fort Gate of top. Sylvanas amid has a couple marks onto Hanzo. He'll charge up the Stormbow, gets the natural agility over the wall. I think he was just looking for that hit onto Malfurion to get that range increase. Garrosh is slowed a little bit by the Oil Slick. Stormbolt finds the Orphea, and she does go down. A 4th kill to the left side. Decker Gym Buddies. Jet Propulsion misses, but I think Blaze was just still trying to back away. As we have heroics here. Ancestral, Dragon's Arrow, Rain of Vengeance, I assume Bunker and Avatar. While the chase on the Blaze happens with no kill to be achieved, and he does pick up Bunker, bottom fort will be lost. Oil Slick into Jet Propulsion, just trying to push back the Sylvanas a little bit. Her Haunting Arrows will expire. This will be a few more autos into the fort to inspire the minion wave. Muradin rotating up with the Rhaegar as well. Dwarf Toss, Stormbolt is out of range. It actually does hit the Garrosh. Able to step up. Dragon's Arrow fired from mid lane does connect. Orphea does zone the Hanzo back, by the way. As you saw, his health bar was down to about 25%. He does tap well, as you can see at the top of your screen with it being with the healing over time. But the announcement of the objective is about 10 or so seconds away. Stormbolt into your Malfurion. Thunderclap goes down on the ground with that Ancestral into Hanzo. Rain of Vengeance from Fall of the auto attacks. The Rhaegar lunges in, and Garrosh will be taken down, but Orphea gets the counter kill into Hanzo. She'll be picked up by Rhaegar. Wailing Arrow misses onto Muradin. As he had Avatar active, his trait kicks in. He'll recall for full everything. And here's the objective. Ready to go in a few seconds. Vala already working on the fort gate. And this is a great amount of early damage. We're sieging the fort gate in favor for Decker Gym Buddies. Still no Fallen Shaman has been grabbed on the left side. Right side has been ignored for this objective. Obviously with the chase in the top lane and such. Looks like a left Impaler camp is going to be stolen away by Smells Like Team Spirit. Oh, pretty big gamble. Nicely done, everybody. I didn't even see that. And Minion Wave gets the gate, so there will be a Punisher jump stun available. Unless they 39 the objective for 13 talent. Dragon's Arrow goes
Now this is pod racing.
right by a few enemies. They do 39 the, or 38 the objective, however you want to call it. Looking for that 13 talent here, looking to also defend bottom lane. The jump propulsion from Blaze going in. We do get a stun to the Malthael, so Vanus is able to get the Haunting Wave to jump away. The Eternal Feast from Orphea will be triggered. We have the Tormented Souls from Malthael is able to rip apart the Rhaegar health bar. 12 seconds on an Ancestral still. Rhaegar down for 20 seconds. Sonic Arrow provides vision of the enemies. Muradin thrown to the side. Groundbreakers there. Root from Malfurion. Silence as well. Great dive, but here comes the jet propulsion from Blaze. The Rain of Vengeance from Follow. They will pick off the Orphea. Wailing Arrow into Hanzo to see if a Dragon's Arrow. Not for 24 more seconds. And this is Aki trying to get out of here. Great scatter. Jet propulsion takes down the Warlord. And we do get a couple counter kills from the side of Decker Gym Buddies. Another Sonic Arrow. Impaler Camp will be grabbed from mid lane to bolster the siege of the objective. Rhaegar starts heading to top lane, or is he heading for this Khazra Camp, or a Fallen Shaman? It is Fallen Shaman, okay. So, Muradin on his way. 13 talent here. We have level 14 to 12 and 3/4. Blaze gets one more wave of top, I think just trying to clear things out. This Impaler Camp pushes up the wave of mid a little bit, some more damage onto the gates. And this will be the remainder of the objective finished up by Hanzo. By the way, for Hanzo stacks, if you are wondering, he is currently sitting on 2. He needs to hit Malfurion once, Malthael twice, Sylvanas once to be able to get the 100 damage increase. Punisher jumping in. Stormbolt into the Garrosh, 62 stacks from Muradin. Indomitable with a couple Decimate spins, stepping up from Garrosh. The fort will fall. Dragon's Arrow lands on a 2. Vala vaulting forward. Is there going to be... Oh my god, that dive into the Orphea Garrosh is humongous. This Punisher still pushing in. The Fallen Shaman of top lane on literally single-digit HP right now. Oh, actually, it's 11. I correct myself. Lightly double-digit. Punisher jump with Muradin Stormbolt. And Punisher is taken down. Next announcement at 12 minutes 39. And this mid-keep might just fall. Blaze gonna try and take down the top lane forward with the Fallen Shaman and Minion Wave, and will be able to do so easily here. Mid-keep goes down. A win condition set up through mid lane for Decker Gym Buddies as we peek back into top lane. So we'll see the preview on the minimap of the next objective. We've got 4 seconds left on that. And it is going to be top lane. Double Fallen Shaman in top. If they can get the keep gate down, that's already a huge advantage. Maybe some soft siege onto the structure. I mean, it is a 3-level lead. Talent tier advantage 16 to 13. Rain of Vengeance goes down from Vala. Heat gate opened up completely. Decimate from Garrosh as Blaze goes in with the jet propulsion. He'll be thrown to the side. The bunker comes down from Blaze trying to block the disengage. The Dragon's Arrow takes down Garrosh with the help of Vala as well. Tormented Souls expires. And if you're looking for some experience breakdown, there it is at the bottom of your screen if you're wondering how a 3-level gap has formed. Obviously, heroic kills. Jet propulsion again! And that's Orphea. Sylvan is taken down. There are no minions to tank tower shots, and Muradin still diving underneath. We do have a Malthael pickoff as well. Totem from Rhaegar tanking a few tower shots. Rhaegar eats a few. He needs to back away. Does not seem like it's going to be a core call right now. Minion wave is here. So I'm thinking they're going to get keep. And then by the time they're done with this, the next objective is going to be announced. They can reset and go for the next objective and then win off of that, unless they get a few more kills, but those respawns are coming through. And there's going to be the keep going down. A next announcement of the next objective right here, I believe. Oh, I was early on my timer. My bad. I think I was 30 seconds early. Multi-shot. Oh, goodbye, Sylvanas. Hungering arrow? Actually, wait a minute. Ally toss will save Sylvanas' position. Okay, so we'll have the announcement for the objective. There it is. Yeah, I was 30 seconds early.
Power. You will take it for me.
125 for your Vala for her Creed of the Hunter. Hanzo still looking for that last stack. I assume it's what, like Malfurion? It's Malthiel for one. Okay, I got the first letter right. No 16 for the side of Smells Like Teen Spirit. Team Spirit. Got Nirvana on the brain, apparently. Malthiel soaks bottom. And Hanzo's already begun the objective. This is... I wouldn't say, like, backs against the wall, it's over. Murden diving in. That is aggressive with... Rhaegar was nearby, but still, that is a 1v4, effectively a dive in for Murden. With Vala and Hanzo, I think, showing on the minimap for the objective area. They might have shown... Yeah, there's Hanzo showing a little bit. Alright, well, they do get 16s on the right, which is at least a nice pickup for them. Rhaegar gets thrown in by the Garrosh. Ancestral's immediately used by him. Wailing Arrow on the left side from Sylvanas. We do also have that Tormented Souls. Malfurion falls on the right. Malthiel will be able to get the kill into Vala. Rhaegar now trying to get away. And Murden thrown off to the side. Blaze is still inside that bunker. What's his health at? He's full. Okay. Fallen Shaman continues to push up the top lane. Hanzo is able to finish out his Stormbow. Target practice level 1 into the Malthiel with the piercing arrow as well. Level 16 jet propulsion. Murden thrown around, I think, by the Garrosh. Orphe is done with the Mind Devourer level 7, but yeah, she's taken down. This is a Hanzo natural agility who will not be picked off. Fake is a little bit low. A lot of blue health bars are low in general. And this is Malfurion respawn. Sylvanas will be able to get the counter kill onto Hanzo. No Finland. Malfurion is back at the Hall of Storms. At the core, trying to clear things out. We do have catapults, weakening, shielding. Blaze will finish up the last stacks. Vala. Is she just like, all right, you guys got this. I don't need to rotate. Mortar Punisher moves in through top lane. Blaze tapped well. And he is on his way. Farseer's Blessing, Mountain King. Burden Notice. Bullseye, and your Farflight Quiver for the Vala. A 15 kill advantage as well. 3-level lead talents here. There's going to be the Eternal Feast from Orphe activated. We do have the Punisher jumping in. This is also going to be the core shielding already dropped at 81% remaining. Decimate spins coming out from Garrosh. We do also have that Tormented Souls from Malthiel expiring. The Ancestor Healing will go out as well as an as well as a Wailing Arrow connecting, but Ancestor Healing Farseers hitting those splash shields are amazing. The core is dropping down to 59%. We do have Murden Dwarf tossing, looking for the pressure onto Orphea. The Dragon's Arrow fires across the map, lands into Orphea. The core is dropping. They don't commit. They just need to commit to the core. Vala, just commit to the core. %6 remains. Not like this. Hanzo, he's going for it. He's been seen by Sylvanas. Stormbow, damage. Auto scatter. He gets another 2%. Oh, man. As we call it on this channel, that is a not like this core. Please get your not like this Twitch chat spam. The global emote. You know it. You love it. Spam it. backdoor threat is extremely high. We do have a Haunting Wave from Sylvanas allowing her to back off. Haunting Arrows were activated for a moment. Malthael continues to work on Fallen Shaman on the top right of the minimap. Thank you for the spam. Yes, exactly what we like to see. We've graduated from the Caleris core to not like this core. You can actually thank Grubby for that. He was the one that inspired it. Scatter goes out. Indomitable from Garrosh will be utilized. Murden's trying to chase in. Meanwhile, in the lane above, Blaze was trying to put some pressure onto the enemy. Orphea dashing around with the Shadow Wilts. We do have Haunting Wave in from the Sylvanas. Will of Forsaken is going to be activated to try and get away. What's up, MP? I didn't look at the last Punisher takedown time, but it's got to be very soon for the announcement. Dragon's Arrow follows up a Jet Propulsion. Malfurion and Orphea taken down, but Hanzo Rhaegar will be traded. Malthael still chasing in. And he does have that Reaper of Souls level 20. The Stormbolt into Malthael. Avatar is there as well for Muradin. Deafening Blast. Orphea, by the way, with the final Toccata. Muradin? Yeah, he's fine. I'd never see this. Cooldown 20 seconds. Activate to instantly reset the cooldown of Shadow Wilts for the next 5 seconds. Dashing with Shadow Wilts resets its cooldown and increases duration of Final Wilts or Final Toccata by 1 second. Instantly reset the cooldown of Shadow Wilts 4 or 5 seconds. Dashing with Shadow Wilts reset. Oh, okay. You got Pumpkin Ales? Oh, I don't like Pumpkin either. No, thank you. 10 kill difference. Objective is about to go over to the Smells Like Team Spirit. Is there any consideration, any conversation of a backdoor? Oh boy. Decimate gets a spin. Garrosh pops Indomitable as well. Frozen Punisher for the mid lane. Blaze thrown off to the side. Though the Garrosh is a little isolated from his team. Reaper of Souls from Malfurion is activated. Or sorry, Malthael. Muradin and Garrosh are traded. Dragon's Arrow lands, Twin Flames takes down the Malthael. Jet Propulsion finds a stun splash onto the Orphea off of Malfurion. Stormbow misses. Fallen Shaman is continuing to push the top lane wave up. Oh, I just don't like anything pumpkin in general. That's why. I don't like pumpkin pie. This is a commitment to the core from the members of Decker Gym Buddies. As Orphea is getting all the dashes back. Haunting Wave, they're actually not committing to the core. And they're gonna lose their mid lane keep.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Yeah, I don't like Shandies either though, Dings. I don't like... I'm a straight up Pilsner guy. That's my jam. A nice crisp Pilsner. None of that Shandy stuff, pumpkin, I don't need any of that. Top lane wave, arriving at the core. Malthael will quickly clear this. This is quite a game number 1 between these two teams. Yeah, this is an amazing game to watch, I gotta be honest, yeah. I thought it would be kind of close. I didn't realize it was gonna be like this close. It's okay, Sly. You can have all the weird beers. I'll take all your Pilsners. Yo, what's up, Dave? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend so far. As we are in our final best of 3 for today's games. Tomorrow is 6 best of 3s, starting at 5 a.m., and I will do my best to be here, awake and ready to go. Alright, Eternal Feast for the Orphea goes out for a moment. Pilsner's too hopped for you? What? What? Uh-oh, Haunting Wave into the bush? Just a Thunderclap is the answer. It is a very interesting stall right now. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas active for bottom lane. Rhaegar will show in mid as they push things up.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Okay. Stormbolt. Dragon's Arrow lands. We do have Murden thrown off to the side. The Ancestral Healing we applied. The Wailing Arrow goes out. Farseers does not get another health bar onto Rhaegar, who self-casted that Ancestral. Meanwhile, there's going to be Blaze going for core, and he doesn't go for core. Sonic Arrow, good scatter goes out. Stormbow lands into a couple enemies. Haunting Wave 4 from the Sylvanas as well. And the objective being worked on here. There is a catapult in top lane that Malthael did not clear out. I just want to see the health bar of it. It's already pretty low. Okay. Blaze is going core, or is he pushing up mid lane wave? He's pushing up mid lane wave. Is he's going for core? I really don't know what's going on in this game. Like, it is nearly 25 minutes, and we've had a 4% core for a good 10 minutes almost.
Red team has summoned an arcane punisher.
This is honestly the most awkward 4% core I've seen in my life. Oh, man. This Punisher gets keep gate. Maybe 50% of the keep? No, they are committing to this push. Okay, maybe more. Murden Dwarf tossing in. Stormbolt, Jet Repulsion misses. Chomp from Orphea. There's going to be a bunker down from Blaze. The Dragon's Arrow lands into Garrosh. She pops Indomitable afterwards. The Bullseye does not get another stun. Blaze on the right side being chased by Malthael. Pyromania active for him. Murden, low, not taken down. Avatar allows him to back off. Tormented Souls from Malthael. Punisher jumps over onto the Hanzo. This is going to be a kill into the natural Archer. If they turn this around, if this is a win for Smells Like Team Spirit, I am blown away right now. I can't believe it. What an insane turnaround right now. What an insane game. Wow. Just wow. Thanks, Ash Mantle. Win trading? No, it's Vala unable to auto-attack a core when the entire team is committed to it to save her Creed of the Hunter stacks. All right, we're going to run some ads and get ready for what could be the final map of the day. Man, can't believe it. What a great day of games. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for being here. Let's go ahead and roll out the ads and get ready for map number 2 of this best of 3 series. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't know why A-Team is in my head, but it is. Hi, Bandit. Do you want a cookie? Hi, buddy. Like, even at that point, if Vala dies going for the core and they get the core down to 1%, okay? Let's say all she was able to do is 3% of the 4. Let's, in theory, say that they even at that moment, if Vala dies, they don't lose the game. Because they still had, if I remember correctly, they still had mid-forward available. Mid-forward went down after that happened. So, if Vala committed, there was a possibility. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, but yeah, it's mind-boggling. I need to run to the bathroom really, really bad, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then we'll get into Braxis Holdout for the next map, and we'll see if this is going to be a 2-0 victory for Team Smells Like Team Spirit, or do we get a map number 3? You good boy, Bandit. You good boy. You're a good boy, Bandit. All right. They still had 6 forts at that point. Yeah, like, I feel like you commit to that core, and if you die, whatever. Where does it say? I was just curious, because, whatever. Okay, so that looks good. That looks all set. The readies are coming out from players. We've got our Twitch Gamble ready to go. Players are on the correct sides. Get some tea here really quickly. All right, let me...
Braxis Holdout.
Welcome in, everybody, to what could be the final map of the day. On the left-hand side will be Deckard's Gym Buddies. The right side is going to be Smells Like Team Spirit. So this is going to... Wait, did we swap sides? No. Deckard Gym Buddies has fake on them. That's right. Okay. So, first pick, we'll go over to the side of Smells Like Team Spirit, the map choice of Deckard Gym Buddies of Braxis Holdout. As a reminder, this is that unique draft style, so the 6 heroes that were banned away last map cannot be banned again, but they can be picked up. So Li Ming was banned in the previous map, she can be picked up here. Now, of course, the 10 heroes that were played, Garrosh, Muradin, Vala, they cannot be picked. They can be banned, but that doesn't really... Why would you ban a hero that's not going to be played anyways? It is going to be your Genji removed as well from Smells Like Team Spirit. Genji really good on this map, as we had mentioned in the previous series, with his ability to be able to jump from mid to... from bottom to top fairly quickly with his Cyber Agility and Swift Strike. So my glass is a little dirty here. Also, as a reminder, if you are new to the stream, please do drop a follow. If you're not following already, we do stream 6 days a week. We do a lot of Heroes of Storm commentary and casting. I'd say on average, 4... Yeah, I think it was first pick was wrong there. We do stream 6 days a week. I'd say about 4 days of the week we do Heroes of Storm. We typically have 2 variety days. On Wednesday, we're going to be finishing up Final Fantasy VIII. We'll also be doing, next week we're going to also be playing some Zero Space. I did back Zero Space, and I've been itching to play some RTS. So we will have Zero Space probably after we finish Final Fantasy VIII on Wednesday. And then Friday will be probably more Zero Space as well. There are Twitch drops for it, so I thought that'd be kind of fun for us. And then we can also check out the new RTS. I've been excited to check it out, so that's that. What is your favorite One Direction song? None of them, because One Direction sucks. My favorite current thing that I've seen is Katy Perry being stuck inside the plastic bottle that she was going to roll to the stage on, and the audience wouldn't allow her to actually be rolled to the stage. They kept rolling her away from the stage. That shit's so funny to me. That's so funny to me. That is absolutely hilarious to me. Do you think you'll ever start a Final Fantasy XI stream? Well, we're gonna do, we have a sub-goal for Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy X in the future. So, what's to say I wouldn't, right? I don't really know any... I've only ever played, 7 and 9. I'm currently working through 16 off-stream, and, yeah. So, anyways, we're back into it. The first pick was incorrectly set, if that's what you're wondering right now. So it is going to be first pick over the set of Deckard Gym Buddies. Smells Like Team Spirit picked Braxis. Which I thought was actually the way, but as I was saying, I was like, that doesn't sound right. Either way, the players, they've got it all figured out. We're back into the lobby. Thank you for your patience. You do have less time on the gamble. You only have 6 minutes and 30 seconds. We do have a delay on stream as well, so whatever you're seeing on the stream is delayed by 20 seconds as well. Oh, 11's the MMO. I'm not an MMO guy. I really am not. If I was going to play any MMO that's at Final Fantasy, it'd probably be 14, just because there's so many viewers that could probably, like, group, like, we could make it like a big viewer day or something like that. But I'm not an MMO guy. So many people have tried to get me into, like, World of Warcraft. I was bored the entire time. Even Borderlands, which is kind of like a blend of an MMO, kinda. Even Borderlands is kind of boring to me, too. But, yeah. Anyways, Genji will be banned again, still. We have the Junkrat removed as well, as we have first pick set correctly. No, you're good, Harkin. You're good. You're absolutely good. Absolutely. You're fine to ask away. Let's, though, take a look at Braxis. So it is going to be your Chen, Junkrat, Genji, and what will be removed. You okay, Bandit? You good boy? Yeah. Alright, so Deathwing has been removed as well. Deathwing ban kind of leads me to believe it might be like Stitches. Deathwing is a really good hero to get in front of Stitches hooks. Chromie first pick, though, is a little scary here. Chromie first pick is pretty solid. Artillery is nice. Wave clear good. We do get a Johanna and Whitemane for Smells Like Team Spirit. With Chromie, what do you want to set up with that? Muradin and Garrosh have been played. A Nubarak is not too bad. Diablo can be a consideration for here as well. Varian's not a bad Varian's a good pickup as well. You got Shattered Armor, Shattering Throw at level 13 for the Johanna. You have Charged Taunt with the Chromie. Ana plus that? Yeah, dude, get the Varian. I mean, you know I love to talk about it. You know I love it. This could be a Cho'Gall legitimately, though. Cho'Gall would slot in very fine with this. You have Nano boosted Cho'Gall is honestly pretty decent. But they'll get rid of the Sergeant Hammer. Okay. I believe Hammer was previously played by the side of Decker Gym Buddies. So just getting rid of that, excuse me. I'm just checking YouTube chat for a second. Johanna Whitemane. Maybe a solo lane bin to the Urel they don't want to deal with, or actually it could be Gul'dan. Some sort of wave clear. Like, Gul'dan is just spectacular on this map, so could see that as a consideration.
Help is on the way, dear!
This is Doubtfire!
Help is on the way!
Lucas, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You are just in time for map number 2 of this best of 3 series. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm assuming it is the Heroes of the Storm variety. Indeed it is. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new to the stream, drop a follow. We have follower mode on. It's a 0-minute follow just to get rid of bots. So long as you're not a bot, I guess. But you're just joining us for the start of this map number 2 draft in our final best of 3 of the day. This is going to determine who makes it out of Group A into the playoff bracket. And we got a Zul'jin Imperious Whitemane Johanna. Smells Like Team Spirit, by the way, did come back on a 28 minute Infernal Shrines map just now. They were down to 4% on their core for almost 10 minutes. As Decker Gym Buddies just did not commit to the core during that opportunity.
I'm in.
But we've got Urel, Tyrael, Ana, Chromie up against the Johanna Whitemane Imperious Zul'jin. Do they go into anything to amplify the Zul'jin? Like a secondary healer? Or an Abathur? As I want Abathur? Or a Zarya? And just hyper carry on Zul'jin? It is going to be Probius. I don't know. I don't know about the Probius. That health bar is small and Chromie Burst is big. But let's go ahead and get your gambles in. You have less than 2 minutes to get your gambles in. Don't delay. Yo, what's up, Black Star? Good to see you today, bud. Happy Saturday, my friend. Stabby Daddy, your favorite axe boy, your favorite sword girl. You mean dubstep sword? Who doesn't love Kira's dubstep? She honestly has a really cool audio design. Glad that she got a bit of a buff and we're seeing a bit more of her lately. What? No message. Blackstar, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate the support. A lot of places you can be using that. Thanks for choosing to use it here. Welcome to the Baja Mutts. Enjoy your ad for viewing and your amazing emotes. Let's get into it, everybody. Left side, Decker Gym Buddies. Down in the best 3, looking to take us to a map 3 through this map. And by the way, map 3 is already determined, and it would be... Oh, wrong tab. Warhead Junction. Right? Yes, if we go to map 3, it's Warhead Junction. With the Kira, Ana, Urel, Tyrael, Chromie for Decker Gym Buddies. Decker's Gym Buddies. Smells Like Team Spirit, we'll be having the Imperious, Whitemane, Zul'jin, Probius, and Johanna. Now, note for Zul'jin, on his baseline stacks, he loses 3 stacks, or 15 stacks, however you want to look at it, upon death. You cannot lose milestones. So if he's at 76 stacks and dies, he drops down to 75. If he's at 151 and then dies, then he drops down to 150. Zul'jin takes down Kira, First Blood over to the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Maximum Effort, Contact Healing, Dauntless, Ardent Restoration, and Piercing stand for the Chromie. Or sorry, once again the first time. Chromie's level 1 was buffed in a way, I guess you could say, or the amount of stacks that needed to claim the reward were reduced, is a better phrasing. It's only 20 instead of 40, but you have to get those 20 stacks before dying. If you die before finishing those stacks, much like Pursuit of Flame or your level 1 for Kael'thas with the Convection, you are reset. Impaling Light, Pity the Frail. Zul'jin does have his Bone Slicer for the Grievous Throw. Echo Pulse and Zealous Glare Johanna. Zul'jin not going for Recklessness level 1. Not looking to drop his health bar low and be burstable by Chromie. I think that might be one of the reasons we're not seeing Recklessness, just for that extra level of safety. Yeah, you get more stacks, but I think this is Zul'jin also just trying to play it safe. He might not be really looking to be low on health throughout this game because of that Chromie burst potential. That is going to be a lot of damage into the Kira. You also have the Ana with the Biter Grenade and possible anti-heal at level 7. If anti-heal at 7 is picked up, it's a 2.5 second 100% healing debuff. Baseline is 1.75, and anti-heal is a 0.75 second increase. Chromie, by the way, is going to take the talent we have not seen since it was changed, which is going to be your Chronic Conditions, and it's going to be a minus 25% movement speed to enemies, plus 25% movement speed to allies, and now it auto-triggers when an enemy hero walks through. 3 seconds on that debuff at buff. Condemn from Johanna. Zul'jin stepping up, drops his health down a little bit. Revolving, or Twin Cleave comes out from the Zul'jin. We had a little bit of Zerg progress for Smells Like Team Spirit. Up to 12%. Imperius continues to hold bottom. That's a very low Johanna trying to back away. Condemn will be active. She does get the Iron Skin. Zul'jin applying a few axes to this Kiri's up to 8, make it 9 stacks, but he'll be dropped down to 6 as Chromie Burst is there. And as I was saying, that's probably one of the reasons we're seeing Zul'jin go into Q build, as he doesn't want to really play around that low health bar being sniped by Chromie so easily. And now we have Zerg Wave building up to Jekker Gym Buddies. Inquisition from the white main. Kira answers back with a revolving sweep. Trigger as well for the knockback. And it looks like Zerg Wave in the top lane will be built up in favor of Deckard's Gym Buddies. Zul'jin trying to get back up to the stacks he had been dropped down to. Nearing that 9 mark as he previously was at. Blue Zerg Wave very hardy in the top lane. It doesn't seem like we're going to see rotation. It's going to be a lone Probius to clear out all these Zerg, and I mean, I think Probius is currently living his best Legacy of the Void trailer right now. Avenging Wrath over the wall. Tower shots will not take down this Yrel. She almost gets the kill into Probius. The grapple hook misses. Zerg Wave in bottom has been cleared away, and Probius is very killable in top lane. He is going to die. Just kidding. He gets the Worker Rush, and he'll be able to... Uh-oh. Yrel, Avenging Wrath, 60% slow. And that'll be a kill. Celestial Charge misses from the Imperius. The Molten Armor is active. Let's have that Sovereign Armor level 4, and that's Revolving Sweep into the Carnage. Well tapped from the Imperius. The Celestial Charge is back in, but the Righteous Hammer takes down the Angel of Valor. And now Zul'jin, Cleave coming through. Carnage into them as well. Whitemane has the Zeal applied, but she is going to be bursted, and that is going to be a 9th kill. Over to the side of Deckard's Gym Buddies. Zul'jin dropped to 8 stacks. Level 10 incoming. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other... Oh, actually, hold on. Let's cancel that. We got to see the level 7s first. The experience gap is nearly 2 levels. And I didn't even see that we haven't even seen 7 yet. But it is going to be continued the Grievous Throw build with Vicious Assault. Intercession for the Whitemane, so she's got a cleanse now. 60-second cooldown, 1 second unstoppable. And thank you everyone so much for joining me today. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Appreciate you supporting the Twitch channel, however you may. We also are going to be seeing the Mind-Numbing Agents for the Spell Power debuff, no Anti-Healer 7. And the next Zerg Wave is going to be announced pretty soon. It's a really low cooldown from when it goes down to the next contested phase, but we do have the Zerg Waves swapping. Blue to bottom, red to top. Temporal Loop from Chromie. Into Johanna. She activated Iron Skin a little too early. The Zeal has been applied from Whitemane, and Johanna's able to walk around and back off just fine. Kira does have a Bruiser camp for top lane. Goliaths and Raven moving on in. Imperius will play it safe. This camp's not available for 2 minutes. It was stolen earlier by the enemies.
Power spike from the beacons. They'll be active soon.
Final Strike, Nano Boost, Ardent Defender, Judgment, and Temporal Loop, as it was already used onto Johanna. Imperius goes to clear out the top lane wave. Allies in bottom are still backed up, but as I mentioned, it's a 2-level lead, Talenteer advantage with Heroics as well. And Johanna will be scouted in the rotation. Looks for a Condemn into the Chromie, unable to get the pull onto her as Imperius now trying to disengage away from so much incoming damage. Tower shots are there, intercession from Whitemane, Zeal gets applied. And Imperius will not fall, but this is still such a good lead as Zul'jin tries to soak up bottom lane safely while the enemies were diving into top. Is able to back behind the fort. And Twin Cleave goes into the bush for a scout. Proby sets up a photon cannon. Blue Zerg Wave building up in the bottom lane. Grapple hook. Johanna Iron Skin. Throws back a shield glare. Zul'jin taken down in bottom lane. He'll be dropped down to 7 stacks. He's lost a total of 45 stacks so far. Temporal Loop onto that Probius. Gotta be honest here, chat. I really wish the Probius was a Gul'dan. Really wish it was. I feel like we'd be in a bit of a different situation. Wave clear, in my opinion, better. Poke is pretty decent. Horrifying control. Johanna caught by that time trap. I believe was automatic there. She'll get hit with a Righteous Hammer. Shield glare gets thrown back. But this is Zerg Wave plus Archangel bottom lane. This is definitely fort. Keep gate for sure. Can they get the keep on top of it? Let's find out. Zerg Wave at 77% as it's already done with the fort. Inspired Minion Wave is here as well. Temporal Loop onto Probius. Johanna steps up. The final strike goes out. Intercession from Whitemane utilized. Annihilation shot out from the Archangel. Yrel joining the Allies' 5-member push in this bottom lane. Looking for a potential keep takedown. Judgment onto the Probius. There is going to be a very low Johanna trying to back off. She does get the Flesh Shield into the enemies. Pylon Overcharge from the Probius does take down the Tyrael. He's going to get some death time reduction potentially from 27 to 24 seconds. Archangel still on this core, on this keep. We do have your Chromie falling. Sorry, that's Kira with a massive carnage into the enemies and does have that Healmonger level 7. Red health bars are getting real low, and the final strike will confirm the kill. Blaze taken down by a Righteous Hammer. Zul'jin grapple hooked. Tostitos comes through, but is there bleed damage afterwards? It don't matter. Well, bottom keep sits on 50% health. The minion wave is here. Yrel's head. Wait, you're not gonna siege in anymore? I know Probius wave clear is like decent, but like no other pressure onto this keep immediately? I'm a little surprised. Yeah, level 4 for Kira is the upstage, which is going to be the evasion, but the Healmonger 7 is huge. Hell yeah. Sleep Dart, Alduran's Might, Sword of Justice level 13 for the double teleport. Avenging Wrath goes in, Zul'jin trying to build up those stacks once again, up to 9. You have your Goliaths, Raven, Minion Wave arriving. Smite goes down from Tyrael. Burning Halo was his level 7 pickup. No Swift Retribution. Also, you have your Hellbats in top lane, slowly pushing up that lane. That is going to be where the next Zerg wave comes out from. Deckard's gym buddy. Smells like Team Spirit will have bottom red Zerg wave. Alright, beacons are active. Archangel's up in 1:08 seconds, but we still have camps on the left to be grabbed with your Bruiser and Siege available. Just shy of the level 13 for the right side.
Make haste toward the beacons. They're on the running.
Urello's already on the north beacon. It is a 12 kill difference. We have even talent tiers for now. Subjugation for the white main. Usually shared punishment with that. Also ensnares Zul Jin. Celestial Charge goes in from the Imperius. He doesn't find the target. The ensnare will go out onto 1. We do have a judgment from Tyrael in the backline into the Probius. Urello trying to come in with the Avenging Wrath flank as well. Celestial Charge from Imperius misses the final strike going out from the Kira. We have Wrath of Angiers interrupted. Probius, Johanna, Imperius all fall. Zul Jin, he's on 13. Make it 10 stacks. And this is going to be white main, the next to go down. It looks like it's a Finland and possible GG of map number 2. Is going to be achieved by Deckard's gym buddies. I don't know where Urello's going when you could go win the game through bottom lane as a team. I don't feel like this is necessary in any way, shape, or form, but okay. Death timers are kind of low. I feel like you still could have committed to it, but maybe I'm just looking for more aggressive play. By the way, the Kira will be taking up Lingering Ailment. Very good level 16 for Kira. Enemy heroes hit by Revolving Sweep or by Grapple Hook have their armor reduced by 35 for 4 seconds. Utility Belt level 20 is fairly strong as well. If we make it there, because we have Johanna currently getting the top beacon. Wait, I've seen this before. Zul Jin, 11 stacks. Tostingo is available. Divine Reckoning as well from the white main. Archangel entering in through top lane. We do have the Wrath of Angiers pulling Ana out, and she will be taken down. Imperius will be traded by the Chromie. Pylon overcharge from the Probius, as this is also going to be Johanna now trying to back away. Her allies nowhere nearby. And Urel will regain control of the North Beacon. Zerg wave does get grabbed. I retract my statement about the utility and value of Zerg wave. I, to be honest, thought when they had that core opportunity that it was going to be longer death timers, but we were only like 12 minutes some change into the game at that point. Death timers were around like 20 seconds, and by the time they got to the core, it was already pretty low. That is, though, Tyrael stepping forward, Sword of Justice. Final strike from Kira almost takes down the Johanna. Zerg wave will confirm the keep. Righteous Hammer onto Zul Jin. Tostingo gets activated. Revolving Sweep activating the Johanna. She gets the Iron Skin. Can she get in the Hall Storms in time? No. Kira takes down the Johanna. Core is starting to drop. And this does look like we will be seeing Deckard Gym Buddies take us into a map number 3. And we will complete this series on Warhead Junction, everybody. GG. Well played. Deckard's Gym Buddies will find victory in map number 2. We get ourselves Warhead Junction. Oh, I'm excited about Warhead. You want to know why? Because you know what's great on Warhead Junction? There's this bug character named Abathur. Excuse me, this Zerg character. How dare I say bug? Map 3, you love to see it. All right, so we are going to get ready for the final map of the day. We're going to go ahead and roll some ads out right now. Get ready for Warhead Junction. If you'd like to support the channel, if you have a Prime Gaming that you'd like to use, it's much appreciated. If you want to start a reoccurring tier 1 sub, that helps us out a ton. And if you want to give subs or anything like that, it's appreciated. But let's get into it. Let's figure out what is going to happen here in map number 3. And as a reminder, the winner of the series goes into the single elimination bracket for next weekend. Loser, that's the end of their tournament run here in Light HoTS Tournament. Abathur is a slug, not a bug, or are slugs bugs? I'm willing to bet that slugs are, like, categorized something weird. What is a slug considered? A mollusk and gastropod. I was about to say, I know that they have, like, a weird thing. Another treat for the good boy? My god. Are you getting spoiled today or what? Alright, let's go ahead and write up our Twitch prediction for this next game. We're going to be heading to Warhead Junction. I will give you all 15 minutes if you would like to blind predict onto this, but it is the final map of the day. Let's make it a big one. Final map of the day. Some face creams have slug slime in them. I actually did know that. I did know that. What's up, Brew? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. It's good for your skin. There's a lot of things that are good for your skin that I don't abide by, like the sun. As a ginger, I despise the sun. When I drove down to Costco a week and a half ago, or 2 weeks ago almost at this point, I got sunburnt on just this section of my arm because I had it out the window for the entire drive down and back up. And there was like a bit of a delay on the road and stuff like that because there was a bunch of construction, there was an accident. So I ended up actually getting sunburnt on just this section of my arm right here because this section doesn't get a lot of sun, so yeah. Sug life is beautiful life. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything to the players here because I feel like if I say like, oh, Abathur's great here, Abathur will get banned. And then we won't see it. Sun is bad for the skin, good for the body, kind of. Yeah, vitamin D. Vitamin D. That's the big thing. My favorite was in college or university, you know, whatever you want to call it. When I was at University of Detroit Mercy, there was a dude in my architecture class. His name's Hans. Straight up redneck American guy named Hans. It was hilarious. There was one time where I said something about, like, because I used to smoke cigarettes back then, so I was, like, out having a cigarette, and I was like, oh, yeah, just gotta get that vitamin D, and Hans was like, what do you mean? I'm like, you get vitamin D from the sun. He's like, oh, I always thought it was from the air outside. I'm like, what? And he's like, well, my mom used to say, like, go outside and get vitamin D. I'm like, yeah, the sun. He's like, oh, I always thought it was the air, and I'm like, you're gonna design buildings one day. This is the same guy that when he was making a architectural model, he lopped off. It's very common. I did the same thing to myself. But he lopped off like half of his thumb. So like his half of his thumb would be like that. So he was like he lopped it off. And he said he was telling the story about how he went to the bathroom to go wash it. And he's like, yeah, I just made sure to use like hot water and no I made sure to use hot water and no soap. And I'm like, what do you, hot water and no soap? What do you mean? By the way, I was a lifeguard. I was trained in first response. I worked at summer camps and stuff like that. It is, you absolutely want soap, antibacterial soap, and you want to use cold water because cold water slows down your blood flow and assists in coagulation. Hot water will keep the wound open and keep the blood flowing. But he literally said, no, you don't want to use soap because then that gets into it and that will make it worse. And I go, how does soap make a cut worse? How? Oh, Umber. Yeah. Hans broke my brain a lot of times with what he said. Brilliant architecture student. Like, F-tier street smarts. Well, let's get back into it, everybody. We are here ready to go. The ads are out of the way. We are into our final map of the day. No ads are going to happen, but if you want to support the stream, it's much appreciated. We are here on Warhead Junction. This is the random map chosen, and coin flip is going to be the choice. It is not going to be first pick or first pick to either side. The maps are predetermined, so one team picks a map, the other team gets first pick, then we swap, so that's why we saw Braxis for that one, that was the map choice of Smells Like Team Spirit. So, Deckard's Gym Buddies will be having second pick, first pick going over to Smells Like Team Spirit with a Zeratul ban. Common sense has been common the last 10 plus years, it seems. Oh, that was in 2010. When I had that conversation with Hans. Actually, it was 2009 because it was the fall semester when he cut off his finger. I cut off the tip of my thumb in the winter semester, but I didn't have to go to the hospital or anything because I was smart. Because as I said, I was a lifeguard. I had first responder training, or first aid training, not first responder, that's different. So I have a pretty good knowledge of how to deal with stuff like that. Anyways, Abathur will be banned. I'm disappointed. So we have Zeratul and Abathur banned. We have your Deckard's Gym Buddies getting rid of an Anubarak and Mal'Ganis. Your brother couldn't stop a nosebleed once. Someone suggested a hot shower. Oh, God. Also, PSA, you don't tilt your head back, you tilt your head forward. There's an old wives' tale that you'll choke on your blood or whatever, but tilting your head forward helps with coagulation. Coagulation is when the blood starts to make like a scab and stuff. It's just a fancy word. Li Ming, though, does get picked up here, so she was banned in map number 2, but she can no longer be banned in map 3, so she gets first picked here on the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Warhead Junction is going to be this final map as we get a Brightwing first pick with Deckard's Gym Buddies and a Hogger as well.
Hogger, hunt them down.
Okay. Immediately into Falstad. That was a snap onto the global. Was Dahaka played in this series already? I know he was played in a series. I can't remember if it was this one. It all starts to blend together at this point. What do they want to pick with the Falstad? Do they just go into their healer and then they can flex their tank solo lane? Bandit, step stair, get me lay down. Thank you. There you go, bud. It ain't hard. Falstad, Li Ming, Anduin. It's really open-ended when it comes to, like, main tank and possible bruiser. Thrall Poke isn't too bad. Thrall into Hogger isn't bad either for the Thrall. Good sustainability. What do we want to see from main tank potentially as well? I think this might be another main tank ban. Tank-wise, what's up and available? Like, May's up, Arthas is up, Cho'Gall is up, main tank Uther is up. Oh, come on! I'm sorry, I rarely have bias in a game, but you banned Abathur and Cho? Pff, you should lose.
Way to go, dudes! Right!
Yes!
Threadsalt, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs out of nowhere. Thank you so very much for that. Really appreciate the generosity in the channel. Glad you're appreciating the content. Thanks for supporting. Diablo Tracer with the Hogger and Brightwing have been grabbed for Deckard's Gym Buddies. And, what's this last pick? Into the Diablo and the Tracer. I don't hate Arthas into the Tracer. I believe she outranges his Frozen Tempest, though. May isn't bad for the blind. Deathwing will be grabbed with this as well. I mean, there is a lot of control. You have Headbanger at level 16 for Hogger. That's the only percent-based damage currently. I believe Tychus is up if they want to roll that. Greymane is up if they want to roll Greymane into the Deathwing as well. I don't hate either of those. Lord of his Pack is a great level 16. I think Greymane slots into this pretty good. You got a Dive Buddy with the Tracer, Diablo, the Hogger. Yeah, honestly, Greymane.
All shall suffer.
Leoric will be the pickup, though, as he is going to be going, probably, I would assume it's like Crushing Hope and Burning Despair. No, Unyielding Despair and Crushing Hope at 13-16 with Burning Despair maybe at level 20. Buried Alive is hard to pass up, though. Like, Lightning Breath was Entomb. I will say this, though. With the nerfs on Fire Stomp and the buffs onto Overpower Shadow Charge, we have been seeing a bit more Apocalypse direction as well. Let's get into it. Final map of the day. Get your gambles in. You have 5 minutes to get your gambles in. As you see at the top of the screen, we are on a delay today, so there is a few second delay on this. So don't wait till the last second if you're seeing it on screen, because obviously delay and such. Can we get... Are there any quarter-milli gambles out there? Any max gamblers in chat? Betting against Team Spirit because of their bans. I mean, if I was able to gamble in my own channel, I would too. Appreciate you casting. I thank you so very much. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the support. It really means a ton to me. All right, I was about to do the Braxis holdout. We're about to begin. On the left side of Warhead Junction, we got Deckard's Gym Buddies. Hogger, Brightwing, Diablo, Leorc, Tracer. Right side is Smells Like Team Spirit with the Arthas, Li Ming, Deathwing, Falstead, and Anduin. Now, for those that don't know, what does this all mean for the tournament? This is Group A, as we've been doing these 3 best-of-3s today, and the winner of this series goes into the single elimination bracket next weekend. Loser, they're out. That's it. No prizing, no last chance bracket or qualifier. That is it. So, it all comes down to this for one of these teams to get into
Once upon a time,
a hype train.
Deep in the jungle, there was a little engine that could.
Oh, it's a treasure train. I don't know what that means. Oh, hype train if we want to take part in it. On the Prowl, Hogger, Hyper Shift, Diablo Soul Shield, Osin's Renewal, and Tracer rounds. We do have Power Word Shield, Frequent Flyer, Force Armor, Dragon Soul, and you do have Arthas picking up his Frost Presence level 1 for the Howling Blast stacks. Leorc using the center teleport to get to bottom lane a little bit faster. Diablo Shadow Charge comes through, but it hits, I believe. It pushes Falstead through the gate. No collision into that. Oh, it's 35% off 5 subs or more if you want to take part in that. Nice discount if you want to support the channel that way, but if not, no worries. Also, as a reminder, tomorrow is 6 best-of-3s. I will do my best to be... Alrighty. I will do my best to be up at the 5 a.m. start time for that tomorrow, but yeah. I was already doing the math. If I go to bed at 7:30, 8 p.m. tonight, I can get some decent sleep if I wake up at 4. Thank you, Umber, for the 5 Tier 1 gifted subs, taking part in the discount for this hype train, the treasure train. Deathwing did take flight to go heal up. He's got about 50% health. It looks like... Oh, I thought his health healing was stalled. Okay, no, he is still up in the sky. There's the drop down. Warhead Junction, first Warheads, I believe is 2 Warheads? Yeah. It looks like it's the center of the map, left and right.
Dude, sucking at something? First step towards being sorta good at something.
Choo-choo.
Freaky, thank you for the 100 bits and taking part in the hype train. York lands the drain onto Deathwing, and he'll be able to back off. Thank you all so very much for the generosity. Thank you, Threadcell, for the 5 gifted subs. Umber for the 5 gifted subs. Freaky for the 100 bits. Howling Blast, trying to find a route onto Diablo. Divine Star goes out from the Anduin. And the teleport will be utilized. Wait a minute, Anduin split! That was some amazing timing from Diablo to get the interrupt, as Anduin is going to be trying to back away by the fort gate. We did have Arthas jump back through the portal to come back up here and help out his ally. Deathwing drops down from the sky. They might be able to take down this Leorc. He misses the drain. Hogger spins through. Can they get a counter kill? His first blood does go over the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Hammering from Falstead is good. Hogger has the staggering blow, but it won't be enough to get a counter kill. 2 kills early on to the members of Smells Like Team Spirit. Pretty good odds on the gamble if you want to take part. We do have Diablo getting the face shift from Brightwing. You can see who's holding what nuke right now with our little carried objective at the bottom of the screen. Arcane Flare Edge will connect onto Anduin. He's trying to finish this channel, won't be able to get it. Shadow Charge in from Diablo, Overpower, Falstead, Leap of Faith, Pulse Bomb is there, he barrel rolls to safety. As Deathwing has dropped down. Divine Star going out. I have not seen a hype train like this before. Did they change the animations? Sometimes you get like your standard hype train. This is a treasure train, so it has the discounted subs. So if you gift 5 or more subs, it is 35% off. There's also the golden Kappa train. I believe those are the 3 different ones you have available on Twitch. Right wing, nuke channel, interrupted. Deathwing drops down. Diablo trying to back away. Onslaught forward, Arcane Orb. Phase shift from Brightwing will not come through in time. A third kill as Fake gets a soothing miss, but it's Deathwing here. Cataclysm and the anticipation to head them off at the pass, but there's no cliche needed. Also good to see you, Cascon. Hopefully you're doing well today. Nuke goes down, and boom. Some burn value onto these structures. You can see that damage over time, as that'll be the burn value that you see. Deathwing, Molten Flame to try and open up bottom a little bit further. Next nuke, I believe, is double in the center and bottom location. This will be your bottom location here. Oh, there's Community Train as well. Yeah, there's a few. Okay, so we get to 10 talent here soon. Nuke has been summoned for top lane. Does it hit the fort? It looks like it's in that radial. Yeah. Onslaught forward from Deathwing. Alright, with the help of Anduin and Li Ming, we'll start working on this right camp. Falstead. He's gonna get a little lightning rod applied to the Leoric. He had Osin's renewal triggered as well. Falstead barrel rolls to the right side. Alright, so Deathwing flies up to the sky. Diablo has reduced soul consumption, as we do have the orange trigger. When Diablo's full on souls, it's more of like a blue-purple color, if you're wondering. We do get Lightning Breath and Tomb as expected in the draft. We also see your Blink Heal, Hortipult. And Tomb from Leoric goes out. We do have that Deathwing dropping down. The Light Bomb from Anduin has been applied. Syndragosa is going to be summoned by the Arthas, locking down every structure in the path. Leoric will be taken out of the engagement. Deathwing does have Bellowing Roar, Light Bomb, Gust, Disintegrate, and Syndragosa. Hortipult from Hogger getting into the backline. A very low Tracer recalls. Leap of Faith pulls this, leaving to safety. Divine Star's going out. Deathwing Cataclysm. Onslaught forward. Great Gust from Falstead into the Li Ming Disintegrate. Gets a reset for Li Ming. And now Falstead hammering, trying to chase onto Tracer. Almost there for the damage. Lightning Rod drops her down to a quarter HP. But the nukes are available on the map. Thank you all so very much for the hype train. That was wickedly generous of all of you if you took part in it. Also, Tracer does have Sticky Bomb level 10. Quantum Spike is a bit of a deeper blue on the background. Looks like Arthas recalling for full mana. Phase shift from Brightwing. Shadow Charge, Overpower. Nuke is going to be activated and launched in bottom lane onto this fort. And a bit more damage. Falstead going to try and take down the remaining health. Does he have a way to get out of here? Skeletal Swing has that paralyzing rage. No, it actually isn't. It's just a 40% slow. It looked way more. He has the Ghastly Reach at level 4 for that 25% range increase. And you also be seeing the Hopelessness for Leoric for that extra drain range. But it's level 12 on both sides. It's 6-0 in kills. Where's the experience being made up? Obviously, minions, 4,000 advantage in the minion department, 20,000 to 16,000, which pretty much mitigates the 3,845 heroic experience from the kills on the right. But bottom lane fort's been taken down. Top lane fort is low. You do have your Hellbats being invaded. It doesn't look like there will be any counter pressure from Smells Like Team Spirit. They'll go ahead and let that go to the enemy as they soak up mid lane. Let's set something on fire, chat. 12.5 to both. Next nuke is mid lane, basically, and top lane. I'm watching the timer right now because I'm unsure of if it's 3 minutes or 2 minutes between nukes. I'm assuming it's a 2-minute 30, and then you have a 30-second announcement time. So it should be like 10 minutes 17, I think was the counter. No, Firestorm build continues for the Diablo. We do have, as I was mentioning in the draft, the Unyielding Despair, so probably going to see Crushing Hope at 16. The Burning Despair is a maybe at level 20. Buried Alive is really hard to pass up, though. Deathwing, Cataclysm, Pulse Bomb applied to him. He's going to be able to get by the fort. Deathwing is going to be cooked up with a Lightning Breath from Diablo. He did activate Bellowing Roar, but obviously not pushed to the side because of Lightning Breath unstoppable value. Diablo Shadow Charge, trying to make something happen into Arthas. He's going to answer back with a couple autos, a Death Coil as well. 1 stack needed for the Arthas on the Frost Presence to then be able to have a 50% slow with the Death Coil. It's a 1.25 second duration for that slow. 18 stacks on Frostmourne Hungers. They're 307. Uh-oh, Falstead. Uh-oh, Falstead. He is... Wait, what? I thought Diablo had the wallbang and everything, but no. Falstead's able to barrel roll away, doesn't use Gust. Deathwing drops down, Anduin's here. Li Ming with Arcane Orbs and Magic Missiles into the Brightwing. Maybe Falstead for a Gust into the corner of this camp pit. Deathwing is very low. He pops Bellowing Roar, but will be taken down by the Hogger. Vertical Bounce. Entomb will capture the Anduin. He answers back with a Light Bomb. The Leoric already had the Wraithwalk active, and he's only going to take a little bit of damage. Good kill coming out from the side of Deckard's Gym Buddies. They pull ahead in experience by nearly a level. And they get 2 nukes. Alright, so top lane nuke goes out. Top lane fort will fall as well. Minion wave is here. Let's see, did Hogger have the other one? He did, so he's summoning that for bottom. He actually gets interrupted by the minion wave. I'll just try and bounce through that and quickly clear it so no one's here to delay him, but Li Ming is here. Arcane Orb connects. Brightwing to join in. Deathwing dropping down from the sky. Tracer with some harassment in the rotation onto Anduin for the dismount. Both teams still in control of 1 nuke, but even with it being 2 to 6 in kills, the level 16 is about to come through faster for Deckard's Gym Buddies. And mid-nuke summoning from Hogger will be able to get the fort down to less than 25% health. Brightwing with a little Arcane Flare to poke out as well. Camp will not be invaded in time. Diablo Shadow Charge met by Chastise. There's going to be an Entomb. Hogger spins in. That is a beautiful Entomb with the Loot Horde to block everyone inside the Entomb. Falstad will be taking down Anduin with a little bit of HP. That is Cataclysm for Deathwing to try and back away. And Leoric will Deathwing Cataclysm back into the enemies. Anduin and Arthas are trying to back off. Deathwing doesn't get taken down. Someone will get that last auto, I'm sure of it. Can he take flight? Yeah, he's out of there. Mid-fort does fall, though. Another Howling Blast going out. Arcane Orbs firing in. Divine Star from the Anduin as well. Arthas doing his best to try and save mid-fort, but that's not happening. Chastise goes out, so does the Howling Blast. Falstad flies to bottom lane to try and push back the Tracer. Next nuke phasing, by the way, triple. Singular in the top, double in the bottom. Tracer misses the sticky bomb. Falstad gets out of that sort of explosion range. Big hammering damage! Gotta respect the auto build for Falstad, especially when the hammering's in flight with that secret weapon. Level 7. Hogger gets a angled bounce. He's out of there, okay. Howling Blast does find the Diablo, minus 15 armor because of Shattered Armor level 4. And we got 16s on both sides. Next nuke phasing. Yeah, I was gonna say, next nuke phasing's gotta be announced soon, and there it is. The internal clock is working. But a level lead is still there. Talent tiers are equal. 4-kill advantage to the right, but still, level lead to the left. What's the split on these nukes? And what are keeps looking like? Fort in mid lane is still pretty hardy and healthy. Bottom lane Fort down to 60%. Maybe like 2-1 trade on the nukes. 2 go to the side of Smells Like Team Spirit. Just 1 over for the Diablo.
Warheads have been deployed.
Deathwing Delay with a Molten Flame at max range. Cooks up Diablo for the 310th stack. Any Molten Flame trigger again? Yep. Falstad Anduin, grab the nuke's bottom. Incinerate from Deathwing Windflap. Onslaught. Tracer's got to be careful here. Now, here's the thing. Tracer has kind of baited Deathwing. Does he have Cataclysm to back away? He does, but will he be able to get out in time? Bellowing Roar. Hortipole. He did. Double nuke cast mid.
Red team has lost.
Double nuke cast mid.
Red team.
Fort will be 10%. Less. We do have your slime boss, as it is labeled in game, if you're wondering. Your, oh god. Not corpse feeders. Spore crawlers. Spore crawlers haven't been evented yet, apparently. So slime boss top lane. And that'll be a Bruiser camp as well. Leoric is gonna go clear up bottom. That level lead still exists, but 20 talents here getting close. In favor of Deckard's Gym Buddies. And for those that may have come in late or missed it, this is a map 3 of a best 3. Winner of this series goes into the single elimination bracket. Loser knocked out of this tournament completely. No prizing available for them. Boss of top lane's been cleared away. Siege camp picked up for bottom. Deathwing will land on top of these Hellbats. And next objective announcement, I think we're within the minute? I believe so. Gonna try and run at him in the bottom lane with the level 20s. No control, Invisible Friends, Lord of Terror, Burning Despair, and Total Recall for the Tracer. Some damage onto Diablo. Bottom lane Fort looks like it will be taken down by the minion wave. No nuke needed. And I believe it's Diablo still holding 1 nuke, and Arth is still holding 1. Boss camp up in 3-minute 30 top lane. Hogger heads over for this siege camp. Okay, map number 3 looks pretty good for Deckard's Gym Buddies. They do have less kills, but they're later game kills. So they're going to be yielding a good chunk of experience. It's only 1,200 or so between the two teams in that department. Minion experience is about 10k. So we're still looking at about a 12,000 overall advantage to Deckard's Gym Buddies. Pumping up those numbers. Deathwing clears up bottom. Still half a level to go for 20 talent here on Smells Like Team Spirit. What do they get with 20? Let's see. Censure or Inner Fire. Wind Tunnel. Arrival of a God or Destroyer's Rampage. Talrosh's Elements maybe for Li Ming. Possibly Temporal Flux, I doubt. And Arthas, Absolute Zeros. Not a bad level 20 pickup for him.
Warhead connection completed.
Nuke summon from a very far distance. Li Ming Disintegrate, I don't think hit the Hogger at all. And that is actually Anduin tanking a bit too much damage from that nuke. I think he lost like 75% of his health there. Couple heals coming through. Diablo has another nuke. It looks like the Tracer will summon hers. Nope, just kidding. She gets interrupted by the max range of the Arcane Orb. And Destroyer's Rampage, Wind Tunnel, Censure, Talrosh's Elements, and Absolute Zero were the heroic pickups at 20. Or the level 20 upgrades. Slime Boss, a minute 38. Bruiser Camp right side is 38 seconds. Hogger's already getting a vertical bounce over here. This is a fight breaking out. Disintegrate from Li Ming. Deathwing Onslaught. Tracer's able to blink away from that. Syndra goes to absolute zero. It's gonna hit the minion wave on the top lane wave. That is a leap of faith that saves the Arthas. He throws back a Howling Blast. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing, pushing a couple enemies back. The Cataclysm from Deathwing as well to back away. A very low Li Ming will be Kaimo cleansed as there was the activation of the leap of faith, but unfortunately, Li Ming dies in flight. Deathwing takes flight for a little bit of health. He also will be able to have that healing over time from the well tap. And still 2 nukes available. One will be used. Gust Wind Tunnel interrupts. Deathwing drops down. Leoric is trying to back away. The Wind Tunnel pushing him off to the side. The Blink Heal from Brightwing won't be enough, and Leoric will be taken down. Onslaught from Deathwing trying to chase in. Divine Star. Shadow Charge. Hogger spins in. He's got half a bar of rage if he wants to go for no control. I'm not sure if he has enough cooldown. And Deathwing does get taken down. Nuke will be summoned. Delay onto Diablo. Nope, actually, he gets the channel in time. Next nuke phases were within the minute once again. I don't think this is a commitment to core. Is the slime boss a mollusk as well? I would consider it, yes. A mollusk or a gastropod. Because it has like a shell housing and stuff, right? And a soft underside. They're gonna leash the boss and feign. Syndragosa has been summoned. Sticky Bomb into the Falstad. Hortipult from Hogger won't go out. Actually, he gets it afterwards, and Falstad does get taken down. The no control from Hogger as the nukes are available, and this is going to be Arthas taken down. He drops a nuke. And this is Tracer with a nuke, Hogger with one as well. Advancing into the core. Deckard's gym buddies are on the warpath for a map number 3 victory. Deathwing drops down, trying to interrupt some of these nuke summonings. Bellowing Roar will be utilized. And that is a... to wrap up map number 3 in our final series of the day. Deckard's gym buddies will be making their way into the single elimination bracket next weekend. GG, well played. What a fantastic series. All right. Well, thank you again, everyone, for the hype train. Thank you all for the support and kindness today. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. We're going to get a host and raid going this afternoon. We'll go ahead and support another streamer and get a raid over to them. So thank you all so very much for being here. A Bandit literally is already out of the room. He's like, I want my second walk. He's like, I want to do that. But tomorrow we have 6 best of 3s. Now, tomorrow starts at 5 a.m. my time. I will do my best to be awake and here for that. But 5 a.m. start time is a little difficult for me. So we'll do our best. I will probably be here. Knowing myself and my insomnia, I will probably be here either way. But let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. Let's go raid you over to somebody. And where do we want to go this afternoon? How about we raid over to Hazu? It's been a little bit since we've raided over to him. Let's go support another Heroes of the Storm streamer. I believe he is currently in a scrim. I don't know. We'll find out when we go over there. Go right over to Hazu. Y'all have a great day, great evening, wherever you are. If you're a Tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're Tier 2 or 3, copy the second message, as the Bandit emote is a Tier 2 emote. But go right over to Hazu. Y'all have a great day. Have a great night. I'll see you over on his channel, and I'll be back tomorrow morning for an amazing day of more of this tournament. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I'll see you all bright and early. Bye!
Have a lovely day.